everybody! My name is Cloudheart, and I am your GM now and always against the wishes of the Wizard Council, against my rogue inclination, against everything. I am the GM who comes to deliver to you stories. And today we have a good one. Because we're telling
I want to read how the mouse got a cookie.
I will let you know that the moment you booted up the stream, the like volunteer fire department siren started ringing outside.
Good.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they're warning me about you.
Good. Hello, everybody. I am, of course, as I have said before, Cloudheart, and this is the Elder Scrolls GAOL Redux. This is, of course, the session 25. If that's not the number listed, I've made a mistake, or you've made a mistake, or time has made a mistake.
No, you got it correct this time. Round of applause.
But of course, it's important for us whenever we know what session it is to know what the previous session and what happened in that. So let me go ahead and catch all of our players and you viewers up. Real quickly. Last time on Elder Scrolls GAOL Redux, our heroes, the Blue Star Buccaneers, set their plans into motion. Ingrid, her knight, well, already scheduled for her, made her way out into the date night with Imperial Captain Helata Sibius at the Blacklight Theater. Noro, Ren, and Vera set out and eventually found themselves in the sewers beneath the high-security Imperial dungeon. And of course, Udahi, in a tense infiltration-exfiltration mission, managed to execute Ceteris Rex, the brother of Plenitus, before he was able to finish his full investigation and paperwork and hand off his report to members of his government on the Blue Star Buccaneers boat. Ren, Noro, and Vera, finding themselves underneath this dungeon and experiencing strange and terrifying and powerful magics emanating from one figure in it, decide to take the opportunity provided to them to free her parents. And against their apprehensions, at the mental presence of a figure who very much terrified Noro, the Sigic monk who reached out to them, hoping for freedom, was also saved by none other than our lovely little child, Ren Varion. Especially the single moment she had where no one was paying attention to this monk. With the town on high alert from all the party's activities, but especially the theft of this high-value asset, they seek counsel from the Sigic monk, who, like all of his order, made inquiry very difficult. He was concerned more with the state of their spirit than abilities or really the current situation. Alerted to an event by the threads of magic in the world, almost indifferent to their current plight that the entire town has gone on some sort of magical barrier, like an entire barrier absorbed and surrounded the sort of caldera that Blacklight exists in, he instead turns to none other than Ren and asks her a question. A simple question. Would you go to help another if you knew someone would die today? Her answer, yes. And he asked her a second one, knowing that details matter and that without info, he would always answer that way. Would you still go if you knew you could not change it, that someone will die today? Resolute, all of them in this order, asked each a personal question by this powerful mage, the Sigic monk Nemution, actually aided by his the spirit of the first leader of the Sigics, Right Master Iakesis. He sends them away. And they find themselves in the blink of an eye, teleported to the greatest mountain on Tamriel, the throat of the world, barren as if raised of all that would provide sustenance, whether animal or plant. They find themselves on the barren, barricaded and cordoned off throat of the world. And that is where we will find ourselves today, guys. And it is time for me, as always, your GM, to set things up and set the mood.
No.
And are we gonna be on this map for?
You'll be on this map for a couple seconds, and then I will switch you to what's going on. Why? What's
okay, good. The laggy map.
Yeah. We will switch on. Actually, if you prefer, this is mostly just to this is where you've been teleported. You are probably like an hour or two like this to travel this entire mountain, like up the circuitous path, takes as big as High Hrothgar or the Throat of the World actually is. It takes about 2 or 3 days. But you are not at the base of the mountain. You're starting at Windcaller Shrine, which is sort of a path like dotted by these stones, where you are able to like read essentially passages written from like time immemorial before like in the earliest days of man, related to worship of Kine and related to how the Greybeards on High Hrothgar worship. You are quite possibly maybe 6 hours out, but let me go ahead and bring something up so we can help this situation. I'm going to switch to a different music set. And I'm going to go ahead and reload something.
Wait,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry it doesn't happen immediately, Jospian.
You're all good.
I should not have started singing that. I'm so like hoarse today. During that whole intro, I was just coughing behind my muted screen.
I mean, that's fair. You have been sick, and like, make sure you actually, if you need medicine, you go and get it. Like, wouldn't want to use the term like bronchitis.
No, it's. I think it's already bronchitis, so it's not like it's gonna.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh no!
No, it can get worse. Don't ever say that. Don't. That's not a fun thing.
I'm on the mend. It's just slow.
Mend faster, damn it! We need Ren at top shape.
Ren is having a fever too. She's not having a great time.
Oh, yeah, Noro has a fever as well, right? Or did we?
Yeah, we're all sick.
Yeah.
Oh right, I have the blight. I forgot.
Yeah, you have the blight. You're gonna die, buddy.
We gotta
Oh.
fix that.
You know
That's
what?
why I raised my strength by 1 point last session, so I would at least have a 0 in strength.
One of our lovely modules is being goofy right now, and it's not letting me open it, and I don't know why. It's not letting me open the calendar. Something has broken with it. Oh, I know.
Restart the stream.
There we go. We're not gonna have to restart the stream, but I am gonna go ahead and switch over to our locale screen, and we're gonna start playing some music, like the music that's going to be playing for the better part of this session.
Is the Necromancer's moon on tonight?
It is.
Oh no. Part 2, guys.
It would be easier for me to show you that when I have the module up. The calendar, yeah.
It's not.
But allow me go ahead and pull this up. And I will go ahead and reload, and we'll bring up the calendar.
Okay.
One of the modules that it needs didn't activate. It's like a prerequisite, and so it's just not detecting the prerequisite when it's activated. We're just gonna reload that.
Okay.
Sorry about that, guys.
Understood.
All good.
Yep.
This will get a lot better once I have like some time to go through like our module list, pare down the things we aren't using anymore this weekend, and like essentially I've found some master tools that will help me whenever I apply one change in one of the campaigns that is like a campaign like this, like the master campaign, the first one, it'll apply to this, so I won't have to go back and like think that I applied things but they didn't. There you go. Calendar's now up there.
Yeah, lovely.
And it's important to know it is raining very heavy right now. It is a thunderstorm actually.
I don't remember whose shoulders I ended on, but I'm gonna say Ingrid,
mine.
and she's going to smell wet cat soon.
Yeah.
It was either mine or Ingrid's. I guess it's Ingrid's now. And
well, she doesn't have bad legs.
That's true, yeah.
Nah.
and is unsteady as hell right now because she's feverish and walking up a mountain. So she's
Yeah.
probably having a great time.
How many storm effects are you applying? My thing is still loaded.
Mine,
No, mine's fine.
just the one. Yeah, mine's fine.
Yeah, mine's fine. It's probably loading in, and like give it a second, and it'll finish loading.
Yeah.
You all find yourselves during a very intense and heavy thunderstorm. You are on what appears to be a horribly raised version, a horribly torn down. They have almost cut down brush that would bear berries, any plant-bearing thing. You don't see a single ounce of life on this, the greatest mountain of the world. And I think I am going to personally control the rain sounds because I think that would be better.
Fair.
I think this was the better one. This is what I was looking for. I swear once I'm done setting the scene, we will actually move on.
You're fine. You're fine.
And you find yourselves on the throat of the world, guys. Like you are currently at a way shrine. It's a small sort of like hut built simply out of like an the ancient Nordic way, almost similar to one of the barrows. And near you is essentially a place where they have like in the depth of this awning is a small, almost like arm or cubit sized stone tablet in sort of like an angled dais where there's a lot of like candles at the base and like simple offerings of like the mountain, like, but any offerings that were like plant or anything have been taken from this shrine. This is the emblem 3 on the climb up this mountain. Do any of you take a look and just keeping in mind for helping y'all like figure out the scene and things. The people currently with you, though he's not technically gonna be able to play his character, is like Rocktar, Dorashir, Jazargo, Jokargo, Kamaz, Vera, and Isbeta. The four Khajiit boys. Yeah, the four Khajiit boys and Isbeta and Vera.
Okay.
Wait, Isbeta's not here. She's.
Oh yeah, well Isbeta's not here. No, she is gone. You're right.
Yeah, Isbeta's gone.
Why'd you have to bring it up?
I'm sorry. I was like, wait, Isbeta's here. Wait, no, she's not. I should have said nothing.
Well, you're asking if we do anything about the what's it called again?
Tablet.
This like emblem. It's called an emblem.
Yeah, I don't think any of us can read Nordic, so.
Nope.
Oh no, it's not it's not in Nordic.
Oh,
It's
okay.
it is like there it is in. I believe you can read Nordic. Yeah, it is in Nordic, and like by its side is sort of like for those who speak the common tongue. There's sort of like a translation by its side. I think you sure you don't speak Nordic? That's like comes with your race, Ingrid.
Does it?
I think so.
I thought it was just like intelligence plus.
Oh no, it's intelligence, and you pick whatever, like wherever you came from.
Yeah, no. Besides, Ingrid's not even from like Skyrim. She's from
You could probably speak
High Rock.
Bredic and Cyrodiilic.
Cyrodiilic.
You
all
wish
I got.
to read it for them, Ren, and I will enunciate what is on it.
I don't know Nordic. I can read the translation though.
Yeah, you could read the common Cyrodiilic on the
I'll
plaque
read
next
the
to it.
Cyrodiilic for him, yeah.
The fledgling spirits of men were strong in old times, unafraid to war with dragons and their voices, but the dragons only shouted them down and broke their hearts.
Now is a good time to mention I have the perfect memory thingy-majig.
Yeah.
Just
So in
you all
every one
know.
of these that you read, clearly there's two that you missed. You don't know what those had, how details those had.
Yeah.
But probably the least in the loop about what is going on is Dorashir. He's like, what are we doing here?
We're trying to
I don't
help
know.
someone.
Apparently.
I don't know a lot of details.
Why do we get out of this? At least we're out of the city, that's fair. We could just leave. Like, we don't have to save this person. What is the mage that did this
You know
going
we
to know?
have several people still on the boat right now,
Yes.
including Ren's mother and father.
He looked like he was going to say something until you mentioned that and realized make me an observe check.
Observe, you say?
Yeah.
Yes.
Any of us or just Ingrid?
Ingrid at a +10.
Okay.
Didn't need the +10.
Oh, nice.
It was very clear he was going to say something up until he realized it wouldn't be effective because of what you just pointed out. As much as you hate to know this about him, and as much as distaste it might produce for you, I don't know. He was clearly going to suggest, well, why don't we just cut ties? Like, we don't need the boat. Dorashir is very clearly a person who has no problem sort of like just cutting ties with people and moving on to be convenient for himself.
If you want to go down this mountain and wander off, you're free to. But I want to help this person.
Well, whatever we need to do, I doubt we're going to find a meal on this mountain that looks like everything's been cut down or hacked down. What the hell have they done here? Isn't this supposed to be a special place to them? He turns to you, Ingrid. Isn't this place special to your people or something?
Should. Supposed to be. You forget I didn't grow up here.
Figure it's special to you. Maybe you didn't grow up here, but you know about it.
Vaguely. Who knows, maybe I can learn a thing or two about this whole shouting thing from while we're up here. Because I'm getting nowhere so far.
Yogogo steps up next to Dorashir. I kind of agree. This what are we doing up here? Like, it would help. Did he give you a name? Who we're supposed to help? What are we supposed to do?
I don't really know, but I have a gut feeling that that we should be here.
I don't like that. Especially most of the gut feelings you've had and the way you acted on the boat before we went into the barrel. I don't like your gut feelings.
And
I don't like that.
And has anything bad happened to us? So
He looks at you like, don't finish that sentence. Joe Cargo looks at you like,
Fuck.
has anything bad happened to us? Yes.
Fuck. Sorry, didn't think before I spoke. I'm about as lost here as the rest of us, but I don't know. Might as well follow what little directions we have right now, which is just keep going up.
Yeah, Jazargo agrees, like stepping up beside Joe Cargo, and he sort of like has his books, like, you know, his like little book holster on his belt. He kind of taps. He says, "Well, when there's a clear signal where the character is supposed to go, you follow it for the end of the chapter."
Yeah, you get it.
I don't know that much. It wouldn't make sense for us to be doing anything else.
Right. So, onward we go then?
Yes.
Seems like a plan.
Kyle, like Veyra speaked up.
The Sigix can be difficult if they're in the moment where you are uncertain of whatever task is set before you. They will often ask demanding things and give no info. Do not feel that this is necessary. To fail a Sigix test is common, as is common to wake up. The Sigix can be arcane and obscure, and I wonder if their aid has helped much as much as it has ever hurt. We go as long as you wish, and no further.
All right. I feel that this is important somehow, though. If for at least for Ingrid, if not for the rest of us.
Very well.
You head on, walking about 30 minutes until you see another small. This is more like essentially a place where, like there's almost like a manger of hay or something. Like it's a small place where like someone would sort of like stop in because of this inclement weather, and it's raining hard for y'all. It's essentially another niche. Everything around it, it looks wrong because it looks untouched where everything else around it, like even some of the trees have been cut down around it, which for a sacred mountain of kind is kind of a big deal. And you walk up to another one of the emblems.
Alright. What's this one say?
Kine called on Parthenax, who pitied men. Together they taught men to use the voice. Then the dragon war raged, and dragon against tongue. When you read that, especially considering that you are in sort of like almost like a novitiate priest, like an acolyte, you have begun to serve. You've been taken on, like you entered a sort of with her consent, with her presence, with her divine presence acknowledging it. You felt it and you were aware of her actual attention, Ren. Your eye is drawn to the word kind immediately when you notice that, and like you know that this is her mountain. You don't know much about Skyrim like practices. You mostly your studies for other things, but you do know about kind. Yeah. Kind is one of the divines. Like you like a student would have to be an idiot, especially in this world ruled by Imperials, to not know about that.
Yeah.
And for a brief moment, there's like a tug at your heart where like you are in a sort of like alignment with the spirit of kind, because she has acknowledged you as a sort of like a beginning priest, or at least a young child devoted to her. You have entered a devotion.
Yeah.
And you are fairly well read. Maybe a lore check with a +10.
Heck yeah. Let's roll it. Where's it there? Yes. 3 degrees. Of success.
In some of your writing, you like, especially because you were forced to do like general writing, like one must be capable of like at least to understand prose and poetry to be of any worth reading anything. And in some of your study, you learned the concept. It's called a spirit. It's like a personification. It's a spiritual device for poetry, because poetry is a deeply powerful thing in Tamriel, called the pathetic fallacy. It's the concept, especially related to Kine, that the weather reflects emotions. And especially in a place of worship, you are keenly aware that Kine is weeping for something now. that Kine herself, like this rain is not the average everyday rain. Kine has entered a state of deep weeping. Like the world themselves are pouring out the water that they have because something has happened.
Can I try to like focus and try to figure out maybe what exactly she's sad about?
It would be one of. I think you have a
Yeah,
ritual.
I have the new skill. Yeah, and it's
the ritual.
low. It's like a.
It's a very
1 in
low.
40.
Yeah, it's very low. But if you want to try it,
We'll try
right now
it.
I
We'll
would give you a
try it.
+10 to it.
Okay.
So it'll be a 35.
I don't think that was good. Yeah, no. I'm gonna use a luck. Can I use a luck on this?
Yes, you can. I'll allow you to.
Okay. All right. Let's try this again.
Oh.
Nope. I'll use one more luck and then I will stop.
Yeah, everyone's sort of taking your lead. They figure like, well, this is your journey. They figure you're important. The psychic monk chose you for some reason, Ren. And right now you feel the need to
Critical
kneel down and
success.
pray.
Gamblers always stop before they win big.
Critical success, 80.
And right now, in the moment, you desperately are pleading. What are you trying to reach out? Like you won't really be able to speak. What are you trying to convey with your spirit to Kine?
I'm basically just trying to ask the question, why do you cry? Or like, what are you sad about? Like in the respectful way, but like that general gist is that.
You open your heart, like what could make the goddess cry? And like in this way, you've taken, despite the fact that you were a Dunmer, despite the fact that you were raised in 3 good Daedra, Bazura, Boethia, and Mafala, you have taken on Kine as what you've devoted yourself to in the place of the Elder Flame. And while you are here, you reach out with your heart, opening it to Kine, calling out like, allow me to know why you cry. And you make me a willpower check with a -10.
Oh no.
The goddess opens herself to you a little bit more keenly aware because she feels it.
Ooh, I did it.
You are not awash with, like, you don't become overwhelmed with emotion that isn't yours so much so that you lose control of yourself, but like you are, it is impressed upon you the utter sense of a loss. She weeps at the loss of something, like a death. There is a death that has happened. Like irrevocably a death that cannot be repaired, even by a goddess.
I kind of sit with that for a minute, and then I stand back up, and I'm like, someone died. But I don't know who, but someone did. Someone died in a way that not even one of the 9 divines can help. Or I would have said 8 divines, but yeah.
Yeah, like Jazargo, at least Jazargo and Dorashir both notice that you said 9 divines. Veyra doesn't really care. Jakargo like notes it, kind of like raises an eyebrow, but doesn't think anything. Jazargo doesn't think to correct you at this moment, but Dorashir definitely like looks at you and says, "You might get us in trouble if you do that again."
Yeah. No. Yeah.
So, someone died. Kinnereth is crying, is mourning them. Well, who could die? That would make Kinnereth mourn.
All of you who are the players make me, because I don't want to insert the NPCs unless they're important usually, or they are immediately relevant to the issue at hand. He's because it also eats up time.
Yeah.
Noro, our Ingrid and our Ren. Yeah. Can I get a Ingrid and Ren? Could you all roll me an observe with a -20? Just this is sort of like a passive roll right now in this
You're
moment.
wanting me to hit a fucking 2%. Okay, I see how it is today.
Yes.
Yeah, nice run.
Yeah, I did it.
I don't get it. I'm
Oh
not gonna.
no.
I'm not gonna bother. 'Cause
Nope,
Ren
that's not a
already got
2%
it.
for me.
Okay, I got it. I'll take
Yeah,
it.
Ren already got it.
Ren,
We're fine.
in this reaching out with your spirit, your eyes sort of dart around. The goddess saw fit to allow you to speak to her here, so maybe something special here. And you look around, and there's nothing here. The trees have been cut down. There's there's this little wooden hut that might be enough to like sort of stop a horse at. Like as it begins to be more difficult to ascend, this would be a place to stop an animal at, sort of like tie them to a post. And there's nothing here except this emblem, this religious place for pilgrimage.
Yeah.
But you notice like if there's anything significant, it's this stone. Like there's nothing else really nearby to notice.
Okay. Is there any like movement?
No.
Okay, so it's basically the absence of movement is what I'm noticing, and like the desolation, and not necessarily the anything.
Like if the goddess saw fit to speak to you here and allow you in, if there's anything significant, it must be in the stone.
I think I'll just kind of motion us onward if that's okay, and I'll like
that's fine.
the stone.
Yeah. You ponder all the writing on the stone, and you're trying to figure out what death could make the goddess weep.
Yeah.
You continue on a little bit further, another 30 minutes, like up this winding path, and like you can clearly see, like after about 10 minutes or 20 minutes, there are sort of like you have to walk around and find or essentially find like whatever you can, or like sort of help each other over, sort of break apart. There are these like double spiked, like X-shaped, sort of like kind of like Normandy Beach, imperial fortifications, like essentially during a battle that they would set to like prevent an enemy from routing them from behind, or like prevent an enemy from advancing in the front. There's these sort of wooden barricades that like very widely cross, so you can't really go around unless you're willing to like risk basically endangering yourself on the slopes of the mountain.
Well, that doesn't seem like a good omen.
So, what happened here?
Noticer immediately speaks up. I don't like this. This means that they are around. Whatever special thing you have, just tell him you failed. Call out to him. He's a powerful mage.
Yeah.
Just tell him we're done. Tell him we're done, child. Like it's not important.
No,
It still feels important. It feels more important now.
Yeah.
I can get us out of here if we need it. But I
Beira
think we
growls
should
at
keep
him
going.
and basically says, "You will not be an obstacle to her path. If this is her path, she will pursue it. If this is the way the Sigik has made her seem to make her grow, you will not be an obstacle. If she wishes to leave, it will be her choice." Like there's a tension in Dorashir. It's been building with Beira for a while, but he lets it go because there's no proof that anything's up here. He's just like, all of these things together are making him uncomfortable. And at this point, it's about 7:30.
press on.
Yes.
You all kind of get each other over. You kind of like throw whatever you have, some equipment to sort of climb and clamber over this, or like break it apart, like hack at it if you want to, Ingrid. You break apart enough that you can get through this sort of barricade without having to endanger any of you, and climb through. And as it begins to darken in the night, give me 1 second. As I will sort of begin to reveal to you, you find against a lone tree that for some reason they have left here, there is another one of these sacred sites.
can't read the thing, I suppose.
Yeah.
And you... Why is my light stuff not working? That makes me annoyed. Oh well. I will ignore this. You walk over to it and read it, Rin. Man prevailed, shouting Alduin out of the world, proving for all that their voices were too strong, or two were strong, although their sacrifices were manyfold. You continue on about 10 more before there's like a sharp sort of like angular, like you have to turn there's like basically almost a 90-degree turn that clearly advances up the mountain. Like there's another one of these that you see about 10 minutes ahead. So like this is a short jump between these two. And you see Emblem 6. With roaring tongues, the Sky Children conquer, founding the first empire with sword and voice, whilst the dragon withdrew from this world.
Yes. Can I roll something to maybe get an idea of like
Yeah,
who might be like
totally.
up there and like who might be like dead as well? I'll try it.
Yeah,
It's
that's
not
exactly what I
super
want.
high, but, like, it's not super high, but it can do a thing. That's not a thing. I'll do it again. I'll roll again with a luck point. That's not. Do I?
Remember, most gamblers quit before they hit it big.
I mean,
Charity just hit a motherfucking crit.
I'm assuming we're gonna rest at some point, so yeah. I will not spend it if we're not going to rest. I want confirmation first. Will we?
It's up to you if you wish to rest, but you will not get a full night's rest. You're not gonna get your luck back.
We're all...
Okay, then I won't.
Yeah, no. We're gonna keep moving.
Okay, I'll keep that.
Yeah.
You continue onward. There is a moment where you begin to head on, and you realize you're going to have to take this sharp turn.
No, I don't have the spell, never mind. Ignore me, I thought I had a spell, I don't have it.
Dovershire is sort of like eating something that he has in a bag that Kamas has handed him. And he's kind of mumbling, and they're carrying essentially all together, all three of them. Dovershire is in the middle, pretending he's holding it up, but it's mostly Kamas on the left and Jazargo on the right, holding the edges of this like heavy leather. While Jocargo has a hood. Jocargo has a heavy hood. He's just sort of walking by himself, and Vera is not bothered. But this is just a reality of the world. There is inclement weather, and the rest of y'all are sort of dealing with it. Up ahead is the three of you. You are the first to turn this corner while they are sort of making idle conversation. Noro, sort of like, because you've kind of taken a little bit of the leader position, you're the first to turn, and then it's Ingrid, and then it's Ren. You look up as you turn the corner that bends right, and
Avalanche.
you see this horrific scene. There are bodies everywhere. And for every 30, 40, or 50, or even maybe 100 men, you're quickly trying to assess what you are seeing, the horror of what you're seeing. Some of these men are contorted in shapes that are not physically possible just through mere swordplay or heavy use of a warhammer. Like a horrific scene has taken place. There, for every maybe 50 to 100 legionnaires, there is a young maybe 40 or 50-year-old Greybeard also dead in the mix.
Is there anyone within 500 meters that I can tell is
Ten.
mentally
There is
at
not a
least still
soul alive or fighting for a living on this mountain. Besides you and the rest of the men, the guys behind you, the rest of your party behind you, they have not turned the corner and their mind is on anything else. Kamaz is thinking about like maybe a thing he could do with chocolate right now. They're not even aware what they're about to turn the corner into. He's thinking about how to improve the thing that Dorashir is enjoying. Jozargo is just like trying to take in everything, trying to build like the scene. He's trying to like take it all in, sort of like a visual thing. None of this has hit them yet. Rin, this is the first time beyond sort of your experience with the prison, beyond becoming imprisoned and being like harshly treated by the carceretum. And even then, sort of people looked at you as a kid and like, you know, there is like a coldness in prison, but also like those who survive, there is some degree of you are a child. If
Ingrid is like ahead before Ren, then like the moment Ingrid sees this, she would like cover Ren's eyes so she doesn't have to see any of this.
About
I
30.
think Ren gets like a peek and she's like, "Oh,
You don't want to see this, kid.
This one believes
no."
war has been brought to High Hrothgar.
What the hell happened here?
What are you guys
What?
talking about? And like around this point, like Joe Cargo's the first to turn his. Joe Cargo's natural instinct to shock is just to go silent. It's years of being a thief. Joe Cargo, you look like you. What the hell happened here? Like Jazargo doesn't even like know what to say. Kamaz is like taken aback, and Dorashir's the only one who's sort of voicing for the four of these men. What the? There's MP. We need to go. Kid. Like there's a battle going on. Something's gone up here. It's above our pay grade. There's dead bodies. What the hell is going on? Like what?
Why are they up here? What were they looking for? Why did?
Doesn't matter. We don't need to know. Like kid, and he grabs you and like begins like shaking Red. Like what? We don't. You find this comfortable? This part of your heroic adventure? You're going to deal with an army of people? Whatever's up here is dead. You already said it. I heard you whispering with my ears, like at that shrine. It's dead. Kind knows it's dead. The magic man knows it's dead. And there's nothing else to do up here. No. He kind of looks to you like for confirmation. Is there anyone up there? Like we don't need to risk this.
This one can't hear sounds of battle, but there's no one nearby.
Like at this point, finally, Vera pull the dagger. Like essentially, you hear the slide of metal, and she like points a finger and says, "He's like, no, I mean enough of the threats. You like at some point you have to like commit on one of them. Like kid, do you not see what we're dealing with? Like I'm not going to go up there."
No, I see it. I see it.
And in the midst of this, you hear like sort of like almost a panther-like or mountain lion-like cry. Udahi's been following trepidatiously behind all of you. At this is too much for her. Jazargo tries to call after her, like, Udahi, no! She begins bounding like a mountain lion. She has seen this scene. This triggered something in her. This triggered something primal in her that she never wished to revisit. This was a scene too far beyond the pale for her, and she leaves. Like, all you know, watching her go, Noro, is that she has committed to never again, whatever the path that Ingrid and Rin walk, she wants nothing to do with it. She wants nothing on this mountain. She will go wherever apart from you. She's not concerned with the rest of y'all's adventure.
If any of you wish to leave, go right ahead, but I won't. I don't know what's up there, but I need to go.
I feel that it's important to be up there too.
Dorashir,
At least for Ingrid.
Dorashir will make a willpower roll for me real quick. I will make a willpower roll for him rather.
Nope.
He wants to leave, but he has spent his whole life in the company of other strong people. That's how he's lived as a bandit. He wants to leave. He does not have the courage to leave the group. And as much as he begrudges it, he will continue even though he protests. But at this point, you see him for what he is. He is a coward who has always seen strength in numbers. Ingrid.
I know you're terrified, but just stick close.
I don't need a
I'll make
lecture.
sure nothing happens.
Just
Don't
You
be
get us
ashamed.
killed
There's
if-
no shame in it. But I'd prefer everyone follow along, but there's no shame if you're scared.
at that he gets very angry. He attempts another willpower check. Just sort of like he's in the group. He's been in the group of criminal men. That's sort of like a thing too far. Like he can't admit he's scared. He tries to, but he knows you and Beira are both better warriors. He knows this situation is not in his favor. As much as he wants to do anything, he just really wants you to stop mentioning his feelings. He's never been an open person. He's never been allowed to. You are in the group. You get in line with the group. You do what the group does. There's a little, for the first time in this stressful moment, Ingrid, you see a sliver of maybe the actual good, ironically, in this horrible moment, in amidst all his vices, all his worst attributes of cowardice, selfishness, and everything, and the willingness to abandon people. He is a person dominated by the fear of or commands of the group. He has always wanted to not have a difficult life, and he saw banditry as the easiest way. Banditry simultaneously gave him the comfort of numbers, but also he was always pressured by the person in charge and the other people's sort of values to fall in line. He never got to be an open person. He never got to be an open emotions feeling person. Bandit,
God damn, fuck.
Yeah.
That's too real, man.
You ride with the crew and you act like a man. And if you aren't a man, you act like it.
Ouch. That's even more real, man.
And
No.
Dorashir just
wants a fantasy game, I thought.
Yeah, Dorashir just wants you to stop speaking because he doesn't want to address any of this. He doesn't want to be here. He wants you, the leader, or the people who have more authority in this group, to stop going up.
Ren will offer to Dobrashir and anyone who wants it. I can teleport anyone who wants it back to the boat or Solstheim. I don't have anywhere else.
The barrier should still be up around the boat.
Oh, that's true. I can't teleport anyone back to the boat. So I can teleport people back to Solstheim.
You make sure that, and he
bad
wouldn't be able.
idea.
He actually wouldn't be able to teleport him across that barrier. The barrier prevents recall
Yeah.
across that.
Yeah, I
so-
think Vera would remind her. So
Solstime's a bad idea, probably, actually.
Solstheim is probably a terrible idea. But
And
it's what I
talking all
have.
this out again is not a thing Dorashir likes, and you are just reminding him he's stuck here. Any options you had to get him out, for a brief moment he saw hope. He literally is stuck with y'all.
I'm sorry. We'll shut up now and keep walking.
Yes.
I guess. Kamaz is looking around and looking at all these people. Kamaz is probably the first person who stopped and thinks, should we do something for these people?
I was
They made
thinking
their
we should try to bury them, but I think we should.
They made their choice. They followed this path.
I think we
un-
should try to get up there and see if we can help anyone up there first, and then when we come down, we'll bury
Same.
them.
Save sympathy for the living.
No, he doesn't know how to speak against your hardened tone, but when you look at him and you say this harsh tone save sympathy for the living, you look down at his feet. He's not standing in front of a Legion soldier. It's a graybeard he's standing in front of.
Oh. Them. I don't know.
Do any of you? The priest would be really appreciated right here. I don't know anything special right now.
We could make a funeral pyre.
That would
Yeah,
take
not
too
in
long
this
to
weather.
keep moving.
In the rain.
Okay.
Jazargo's the first person to speak in the rain. He
I have
doesn't really.
magic.
I do too, but Have you tried lighting a pyre before? Have you ever done that? Even with magic. You need a lot to get the bodies burning, and at some point you would just char them, not really burn them through. And do you see much wood around here?
No. It's true. We could... I think we should bury them after we find out whatever else is up there. If there's anyone we can help, we should do that first.
Jadargo looks very bothered by all that he's taking in, but he is taking it in. There's almost like a morbid, like... He feels awful because, like, there's half the feeling he wanted to go with Udahi and can't. He's not agile enough to follow her down the mountain. And there's also the sadness of ineffectuality of, like, he's just a writer. So he's doing what any person whose only ability to record things is. He is, you in a crueler or cynical person seeing how he's looking at everything would say he's gathering material for a book. He is doing the only kind of thing he can do with his skill set. He is remembering this to write it down. He is essentially committing to memory as many faces, the horror on these young men, the horror of war, to sort of take whatever message he can to the people. You see further up ahead, maybe around here, is where is some of the viscera and some of the sort of like the scene of this battle. There clearly was some sort of altercation between the Greybeards and these Legion members, which is already strange. Ingrid, well, even the little she knows, not being from Skyrim, knows that the Greybeards are people of peace. The way of the voice is a way of peace.
What could the Empire possibly have wanted here that they were willing to kill for it?
I don't know.
Cloud.
Yeah.
The Greybeards and Imperials are they faced with they're in combat with each other, or were they
it's not
from
as
the same direction?
It's not as clean a line. It's clear that these men have not been dead long, but they have been dead basically maybe like 4 or 5 hours. But it's not a clean line. Like there was a perfect battle line drawn. You know, the clamor of music or clamor of magic, and like in a actual melee combat can be very difficult, and it can mess the clean formation line up.
But they were fighting against each other, not with each other.
It's clear that they were fighting against each other. The Greybeards were not aligned to these men. It's also strange, Ingrid, you know that the Greybeards are deadly committed to the way of peace, even against martial conflict. So for them to have fought, something had to have been threatened enough that they left their way of peace. But if you head on about 300, 400 feet ahead, again, with your 500 feet of telekinesis, or telepathy, rather, sorry, your ability to read minds. With your 500 meters of telepathy, you can feel that there is no one here alive. There is not the faint glimmer of a person holding on to a breath. There is no life here. And as you walk about 500 feet forward, you see, if there ever was a shape that sort of told a story, there is a cut, like a swath cut. There are no dead Greybeards around here, but it's like a line has been cut through Imperial Legion. These bodies are far more fresh. Maybe they've died and all of them are dead like 2 hours ago.
Whoever did this, if they still live, did it recently.
Doesn't make any sense. What could the Greybeards possibly have been defending that they'd be willing to fight?
On the walk
Ren,
up,
do you have any idea who we're trying to save?
I don't.
on the walk up, you see emblem 6 to 9. And I will read them as y'all sort of like touch by them. With roaring tongues, the Sky Children conquer, founding the first empire with sword and voice, whilst the dragons withdrew from this world. That's the one you read before you turned the corner.
Yeah.
The tongues at Red Mountain, they went away humbled. Jurgen Windcaller began his 7-year meditation to understand how can strong voices fail. Jurgen Windcaller chose silence and returned. The 7 disputants could not shout him down. He was now Jurgen the Calm and built his home on the throne of the world. For years all silent, the Greybeard spoke one name. And this one, Rin, are you reading this or are you letting someone else read the plaque?
I am reading it.
This one
Unless someone
is
else wants to.
very difficult for you with, you are just you're a child. Really.
Yeah.
Like that always needs to be bear reminding, like, this is not a thing you've ever seen and this is difficult for adults to see. Trying to do everything you can, read this final thing. For years all silent, the Greybeard spoke one name, Tiber Septum. Stripling then, meaning he was a young lad, maybe like you, maybe 16, 17, was summoned to Hrothgar. They blessed and named him Dovahkiin. And that, looking at this viscera around, like, even some of this stone is splattered in blood. It almost makes you want to stop reading. The very name on the coins, yet somehow, despite everything that they have done to you, this conjures up more. You have more sympathy for the Greybeards. The Greybeards literally honor the founder of the Empire, the Third Empire, the founder of that gold coin that is used nowadays, with a plaque here. And you look around you, and there are bodies that have clearly slaughtered Greybeard. Make me a logic check with a -10, because you're so focused on the horror of this that, like, it's almost a mockery. The Greybeards left a stone to honor Tiber Septum, and this is what this is what he left behind does to them.
Aw.
Oh, critical fail.
Critical fail.
Makes sense.
You're so focused on this that you can't really gather anything else. That, like, you aren't able to sort of gather anything from the environment, and no one else can, because, like, there's a moment where this is emotionally, like, so heavy for you. It's a lot to take in, and your eyes well up. Your eyes well
Yeah,
up.
I was gonna say that.
And it's a lot.
Can I attempt that logic check?
Yeah, you'll attempt a logic check. You're a little distracted by her trying to care for her, because you're, like, the closest thing besides Vera that she sort of has is like someone there for her right now. -10.
-10. Okay. Let's see.
You come with an arm over her shoulder, over Ren's shoulder, and you look over while, like, she turns down, like, to, like, deal with this. You take in a battlefield that does not make sense, because she's sweeping over what has been done to the Greybeards, less concerned with the masses of legions that have treated you horribly and have been known for, like, a heavy rule the last 3 or 4 years, since the rule of this child emperor has, like, really kicked in its powerful rule. Something doesn't seem right. There are no Greybeards in this, where this swath is cut. It is just about 100 or 300 warriors, 100 or 300 legionnaires. Something cut through them, like, making about the space of, like, 3 people.
That's odd. No Greybeards died here, and yet there are dead legionnaires all over the place.
Maybe that means someone survived?
Someone who can battle half an army and someone who can battle half an army?
Though Rashir, like,
Well,
kind of, like, nervous, like, he's like, oh, maybe they lost. That's good, right? Like, these Greybeards, they're like, they're like your people's heroes. They're like the Main, or like a whole temple of the Main. Like, we have claw dancers. Maybe these are old men, but it might be magic something. They, like, she turns to Nora. Do you feel anything? Like Dorashir kind of, like, turns to you, Nora, and he's like, feel anything? Like, reach out.
Still no one.
Yeah, even from this distance,
We're not
like,
near enough to the castle to truly know yet, though.
you continue onward about a 5-minute walk. Like at this pace, so more like 15. Like taking in everything, trying to, like, keep an eye if there's any, like, someone like hiding. you sort of pacing and like really like covering ground to make sure you are scanning and if there's anything alive that you get info from what happened. There's no one around Noro, and 15 minutes of you're sort of like crossing this area. You approach up closer to the door of High Hrothgar. Even from this distance, those with decent eyes like Ren and Ingrid and Noro, you stop, and there is another horrific scene. The vast majority of men who could make the push are up here, and there are a lot of Legionnaire soldiers. There's probably like 400 or 500 here at the face of this door, but it seemed like none of them reached the door. Its doors are locked, but there is a pristine paper covered by the awning, which is much cleaner than anything else here on this battlefield. It's like a stark white with like golden lettering that like catches the light that is still present in this fading night.
I'm gonna go up to the paper.
Yeah, I'll do the same thing.
Yeah.
Do you approach also, Nora?
Nora's on my shoulder.
Yes, still trying to
Nora's
search for
Nora's
anyone
on
alive.
Ingrid's shoulders, yeah.
You don't even want to look at it. You know whatever it has to say, Ingrid, is not worth it. Left lying in front of these doors, before you can get to it, you can't even really make it out from this distance. Like, you know, it's got something. It already gives you a bad vibe, and you're already getting a notion of what this is. But you have to step around or over, which doesn't sit well with you. A scene which makes you pause for reverence sake. Because it's a weird scene. There's no one Legion on this sort of plateau where they clearly made their last stand, but they are covered in like wounds and javelins and arrows. There are 5. These seem to be the oldest of the Greybeards, and in the center is truly an ancient one. And among them, in the center, you do not know his name, but this is Arngir, the youngest of the Greybeards during the Dragonborn's travels in Skyrim. This is an ancient man, held up by 4 of his students. Students would be, for these men who are this old, maybe disrespectful, but clearly they were subordinate to the one in the center. Wizened and old was he, possibly 130. They are holding this elder up that he may continue to stand, or at least they were. Like, clearly they are, they died arm in arm, arms over arms, like, left lying in front of the doors, holding strong, like they were holding each other in a drinking song, arm in arm, hand about each other's backs and their necks, holding each other up, sort of bandaged together. They were holding the center one up so that he could continue to stand and draw breath, and he would not have to focus on expending his body, so he could shout. And he died at the steps of High Hrothgar. These figures, even clearly this eldest member, there is likely none more elder than he, the leader of these Greybeards, died having to choose against the way of the voice, violence.
I have a thing I want to do real quick.
Okay.
So Ren walks up to the paper, and she doesn't even stop to read it. She rips it down, and I'm gonna burn it.
No, hold on, I want to read it.
If you want to read it, I'll let you read it.
I want to read it.
Yeah.
If you want to read it, that's fine. She'll like let Ingrid read it, but then she'll burn it afterwards.
I want to read it.
Yeah, you go to rip it down, and like Ingrid says to stop. Like whatever you say, Ingrid, to her, to call out to her, like not yet. Like they're that, you know, basically like a warning.
Not yet.
Okay.
They enchant these things, you know that, right? And besides, whatever it says might tell us why we're here.
It's not a thing you have confidence in, even when you say it to her, but you have to do your due diligence. You know, after you've gotten no info. Noro can't find a soul here to speak, and you are hearing like winds that are whipping about so sharp and so quickly that they are almost howling, like gale winds that break over and cease over the peak of this high, like top tower of High Hrothgar. They break over, and it almost sounds like screaming, guttural moaning almost, like winds that are so pierce, so like casting across the heavy like angles and sharp descent of the mountain that it almost sounds like groaning and like wailing. You look down at this pristine white paper, which is catching the rain. You have to read it quickly.
Yeah.
The first word immediately has you dripping with disdain. It is an imperial decree. It says, by the word and the mouth and the authority of the Ruby Throne and the Emperor of the Ruby Throne, Cassian Adrian Lariat. And then clearly the next words in the center of the page in broad, literally gold leaf letters. So like these letters would be emblazoned and last as long as possible. Thus is done unto all who defy and deceive and harbor tyrants.
Harbor tyrants. Can I logic check?
Yeah, go ahead and make a logic check.
Yeah. Shit. Fuck it. One more.
Ren is waiting
All right,
for
there we go.
permission to burn the paper.
What tyrant would they have been harboring?
You think for a moment, what comes to your mind first? And I don't want to like spoil anything. I want to see what your logic, and I will guide you to something. Like, what first comes to mind for Ingrid?
Well, probably. Well, who does the Empire consider a tyrant, and who would the Greybeards harbor? Which Ingrid would think. I mean, clearly someone who must be someone who the Greybeards would see as greater than the Empire, and that the Empire would see as a threat to their authority.
What does your mind come to? Like as you put this piece together, what does Ingrid think at the first thought in her mind?
Can't be Thalmor. Can't be Thalmor. That would be stupid. The Greybeards wouldn't harbor them. What if it's the Dragonborn? Is what Ingrid is thinking.
With your logic, it doesn't make sense. The only part of that makes sense is that possibly the Dragonborn would be a contender for the Cyrodiilic claim or the Cyrodiilic title, Dragon-Blooded Emperor, or the Dragon-Blooded Throne. But no one has been confirmed, or at least no one has visibly seen. Maybe another check, a lore check with like a plus 30. This is related to the cult you grew up in. Even though most people are told, even though they don't often see it or know anything about it, that the emperors in the last 100 or 200 years wear all the signs of office and are blessed by Akatosh, your cult raised you to question this, and your cult says none of the emperors in the last 150 years, which is essentially 50 years after the death of Uriel Septim, none of them have been seen wearing the ruby amulet, or the amulet of kings.
Either.
The only thing that you could possibly think that means is like maybe the Dragonborn's claim for the throne would be worthy of a contest, but that's only if the amulet exists. And with this lore check, your cult raised you to believe what is essentially smothered knowledge to keep the Ruby Throne legitimate. That the amulet was destroyed when Akatosh supposedly made a covenant. The exact details are not clear, but when Martin Septim gave his life, he threw down the amulet. That's not actually what happened, but that's what your cult teaches you. And the amulet was destroyed and so summoned by such a brazen act to call on the god. And Akatosh made a covenant with a brazen, bold man of the throne, like the last righteous emperor, Martin Septim. Your cult keeps alive the true knowledge. Most of the Empire worships him as a saint, significant in a few battles during the Oblivion Crisis, but no one really truly knows that Martin Septim was the son of the Emperor. Not the average person, at least.
Okay. Even though his last name is Septim?
Yeah.
Like, well, that's not how they know him, is what I'm saying. They know him as Saint Martin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, so the average person doesn't know Saint Martin beyond the fact that he was a great and mighty, like, holy warrior, a priest of Akatosh, who Akatosh blessed. And supposedly they say Akatosh's golden form appeared when he called out. That's all they know. You basically, your cult has raised you to believe that was the last righteous ruler of the Ruby Throne, and the last person that the amulet ever recognized. As far as you know, there is no Ruby Amulet anymore, and they have been wearing essentially a fake or something that average people don't know the difference because they've never seen a piece of jewelry that big.
And remind me again, what was the line before the one that you just posted on the thing?
What was the line before?
Yeah, before the thus is done and then all that.
Imperial decree from the Ruby Throne, and the Emperor Cassian Adrian Laria. So Cassian clearly holds himself to be essentially honored by the Ruby Throne and the Dragon Fires.
Of course.
There's the last bit that's hard for you to read, and it's like you reading it aloud. It's got clearly like Rin is like a little boiling, and everyone is catching up and seeing all this and walking around to y'all. Almost written in the hand of the Emperor in a blood red ink, but it's not clearly blood. It's clearly just red ink. Like the red honors like the it's the color of the Empire and the banner, everything. A crime is a crime is a crime, and time forgets not. Or it says time forgets nothing.
The arrogance of this, the absolute arrogance of this empire.
It's clearly written in the boy Emperor's hand. It's his own handwriting, and he was clearly impassioned about this.
Can I
The
burn the note
absolute
now?
arrogance of this boy and this empire and this. Go ahead.
Ren takes the note, and she will use a little fire and just turn it to ashes and then nothing.
You use a little fire, but before you can finish turning it to ashes on your own, if you want to make me an athletics, you see it sparks of its own, a golden hue. Something seems off the second she ignites it. Ingrid? I'm sorry.
No,
If you want to make me an athletic check, you need at least 4 degrees of success.
yes. I'll spend one to add one.
Okay.
You knock this out of her hand, and it immediately catches the wind and holds itself aloft as it burns a golden fire hue from the bottom to the top until the last word is present. Imperial decree, and it bursts and sends up a golden flare high above High Hrothgar and clearly visible to anyone who looks upon the mountain from this side. Clearly visible to the entirety of Whiterun, which forms and shines the shape of the diamond dragon, the symbol of the Empire.
Oh, that's
If
not
no one was
good.
aware that you were up here, the fact that you
Yeah.
removed this and then affected it with magic immediately alerts people now. Dorishir says, it's
Yeah.
time for us to go.
Gotta love how you knew this was gonna happen and still wanted
Yeah.
to do it.
I
because this is
did,
what
'cause it's
happened
a
in the
red-
last one.
I know, because I was like, Ren would do it.
Metagamers.
Yeah.
We couldn't. I was close.
I
to
couldn't
metagaming,
resist.
but I was like, I shouldn't. I
I,
should.
I couldn't resist, okay? Ren
Yeah.
would do it. She's a rebellious teen. And she's
no.
like,
Yeah.
I hate the Empire. Oh my god, there's a letter from the Empire. I'm gonna burn that.
Oh,
they suck. I
Damn
hate
it!
them.
Like Dorishir just kind of like lets out a scream. What are we fucking supposed to do now?
I don't give a shit. We're going to keep walking, and because I need to.
Yes.
I don't know what's
Just don't
happening.
like
I don't know what's up there, but I just need to go.
It'll take them a while to get up here anyway.
And Vera speaks up. Besides, do you have any plan to deal with them when you meet them heading down the one route down this mountain? And Dorashir realizes, like, if he's worried that they'll come up the only route that you can come up this sacred mountain. It's a sharp incline on this mountain. It's the literal tallest mountain in the world. It takes 3 days to climb this mountain, and he realizes there's no other way down. And he just he looks at all of you. He makes a very snide but very angry joke at Ingrid, and he says, "Do you have a?" He's just exasperated. He says, do you have a fucking sled? And like he just walks up to the door.
I don't fucking know that monk teleported us here. Maybe he can teleport us back when we're done.
Yeah.
One
What
would
you're
hope
aware
so.
of is the entirety of Whiterun is aware, and clearly whoever laid this trap or laid this piece of paper has been alerted, or at least will be alerted through whoever's present in Whiterun. And Whiterun is a massive city. And to attempt to go down now, to attempt to leave via normal means, is essentially like very high risk, like a 90% chance of just meeting with an Imperial Legion force.
If we turn back, If we turn back, we die. Simple as that. We have no choice now.
Exactly.
Joe Cargo takes a deep sigh and he realizes that's probably the reality of it. The only person who strongly speaks up, not really being sure, and Ren's the only one who's as confident as you are, is Jazargo. He says, I want to know how this ends. It's, call it a morbid curiosity. I need to know the rest of this story.
I'm feeling...
You realize
Damn.
the only way to continue on, because High Hrothgar essentially forms a large wall and extends past the cliff, essentially making a bluff that you would have to like climb essentially perfectly vertical walls for about 30 feet, and then you could grip something. But those vertical walls extend over the cliff hang. So there's no way up further across the path of the mountain except going through High Hrothgar. High Hrothgar essentially cuts off commoners' access to the final ascent to the peak. It has always been sort of the purvey and purview of the Greybeards. The Greybeards have never allowed anyone further beyond this point.
Unfortunately, Ingrid does not have clear skies yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You realize you have to go through the door because there's no other way to the peak, and you have to go through High Hrothgar. And when you, who decides to enter in the door? Who decides to first open this door?
I will. I can cast unlock or open.
Yeah.
It's called open. So I will. So if it's locked, I will just open it.
It's actually not locked. Interestingly enough.
Oh, I thought you said it was locked. My bad.
No, it unlocks the second that you burned this paper. This paper
Oh, cool.
was set in such a way that one would cast magic on the door to get it unlocked, and the paper would go off. You decided to just burn it. When it goes off, it literally unlocks the door, which is a little ominous. It means that whoever laid the trap of the signal is kind of inviting you in.
But yeah, Ren is probably first because she's eager to get out of like the rain, A, and B, out of the like decimated body area.
Yeah. You enter into a still, almost serenely still, uncomfortably because of everything that you've just seen. This is a temple and monastery that when you get into it is in that way still, like about a wrongful stillness, the stillness of death. And it appears, despite everything that was done and the fires that burn on the stone buildings, which will eventually die out, the interior of this place is undisturbed, which is a strange mercy. You continue on up the slope to the back door, to the door that opens into the courtyard where clearly the Greybeards meditate. Out in the courtyard, there is the final emblem, and near it, a young Greybeard, which you can only tell essentially from the tatters of his cloth that are still present, because most everything else is burnt. He is mostly a burnt body. But even what little you can tell, he does not look or appear, even as a burnt body, to have been as old as the rest of them are. He probably was a younger lad, like maybe the novitiate, like a person who was taken on into the way. He was maybe like 20, 30 years old at most. He is knelt at this final emblem with his head held towards the sky and his arms at rest, laying on the snow to either side. It is clear to anyone who makes a logic check what happened here.
I don't think I want to know.
Yeah, why not? Yeah.
With his last breath, Ingrid, you sort of like put together what probably happened here. Despite the fact that they essentially through a conflagration, like they were catapulting things. He was hit with a stray, like essentially catapult of oil, or catapult of that rained down like fireballs. With his last breath, he commended his breath back to Kine. He is in a position of complete and total worship of surrender. It appears even in death and in combat, he died not choosing violence over the way of the voice. Apparently this emblem is significant enough to him that he chose to die by it in a symbol of worship. It simply says, the voice is worship. Follow the inner path. Speak only in true need. Despite the fact that you do not know Nordic, you know what that says, Ingrid. The voice is worship. You must follow the inner path and only speak ever in true need. And apparently, according to the way of the voice, and according to this faithful child, this faithful young man, this was not true need. True need is not the need to conquer another.
Yeah.
I will say, after all the time that you've been processing, you've been going through everything, it's about 10:30. It is dark at this point. And you realize you must finish the ascent, and the ascent will probably take about an hour and a half. Interestingly enough, despite the meta knowledge that you have, there are no gale winds preventing you from continuing onward. But there is winds that continue to sound like something. You couldn't perceive it on the other side of the building of High Hrothgar, but now that you are out here in the courtyard and you see essentially a high arch that leads across a narrow rickety bridge to the continuation of this path, across essentially a canyon that connects to the other side, you see, Ingrid, and notice and hear for the first time that you are fairly confident. All the while that this has been groaning on for the last 4 hours, that wailing of the wind, it has grown deeper, and it is not wind. It is like a keening cry, as if the wind itself is wailing. And now you are aware it isn't wind. There are several things you could come to a conclusion of, and if you wish to make a logic check to piece that together.
Yeah. Yeah.
What you are
Oh,
also
shit.
aware is beyond, like, there are no legionnaires inside this temple. It was untouched. There's no anyone. This child here, this 20-year-old figure, this man, young man, he burned up from a stray, like, catapult round. He was back here keeping himself in prayer and meditation. There is no one else back here. There is no trace of the Legion getting this far.
Okay. What do I piece together from that logic check?
You have 3 guesses what's up here. There is either someone unrelated to your first guess, Morning, or your first thought is like, if the wind could speak and if the rain or tears of the goddess Kine or Kinnereth, is she up there weeping? Like, is Kinnereth herself on the throat of the world where she breathed every Nord into existence? Or she breathed the race of the Nords into existence, according to the legends? Is she up there at the throat of the mountain, at the very peak of the mountain, weeping herself? I mean, it makes sense. Technically, the Greybeards are followers of the Way of the Voice, but technically they follow Kine.
Said I had 3 guesses, or
Yeah, like you have that, and then your final guess is like maybe it's like the ghost, the echo of the whoever important figure died. It's their dying throes, like carried across these sacred winds. Like these winds have a lot of special properties.
yeah, whoever it is, Ingrid like is just compelled to keep moving forward.
Noro, how
Ren
you
is
feeling?
following close behind. Oh, sorry.
I actually might ask Chosman, how you doing?
Yeah,
No, I'm
John's
fine, but Noro is a bit rough.
good. Oh.
Seeing all this and there's still silence. Ugh.
You continue onwards, making this slow trek. You're all very careful not to rock or cause any trouble on this very rickety bridge. But when you get across it, it is a simple ascent on pure. Even with the smoke behind, it's like. How many of you are? And I know I kind of already know the question, but I'm asking it because I asked it in last campaign. How many of you are human?
Ingrid.
Just
It's just
Ingrid.
It's just Ingrid.
Just Ingrid.
It's just Ingrid.
Despite this slow going ascent and the fact that you have been essentially climbing a very steep climb of like the highest mountain in the world, none of you are having trouble breathing or feeling lightheaded or woozy. And despite the work, you're actually almost feeling refreshed. And though you would normally be tired, even the rest of you who are not human, there is some knowledge, and like, you don't even need to roll, Ren. You know, especially because you're connected to Kine, but especially because you've studied. This is technically, according to Imperial decrees and according to Nordic legend, it is where wind flows. It is where wind flows from into the world. It is where essentially pure air flows into the world. So as you ascend, all the smoke and all the detritus and everything from the battle diminishes, and the rain ceases, and it begins to turn to snow here.
Great, now we're wet and we're cold.
And Ren is been feverish this whole time, so she's like, "Oh yeah, it's cold."
Yeah, that's what I want. Super big.
Yeah.
And there's lightning in the snowstorm? Oh,
Yeah,
goody!
snowstorm with lightning. Ooh.
This is lovely. I don't know what you're talking about.
This is so good.
Gives a whole new meaning to the word frostbolt.
As you are ascending, you are capable of looking down and seeing the entirety of Whiterun below and Bleak Falls Barrow, and pretty much a vast stretch all the way out to Solitude. Like, you are on the highest mountain on the world. You even surmise you can see the great river, which is the river that is truly dwarfs any river on Earth, and it would be more like an inland sea. You see the Karth. You can truly see just the edge of the Karth to the reach. Like, to the further in reach. Essentially almost out to where, like, you lived, Ingrid, and you see a great stretch of the world and a large expanse of the sea. And there is a different feeling for you. As you climb this mountain, I need you to make me a check.
What kind of check?
I need you to make me a Thum check.
Oh.
If you weren't able to shout, you would be making a different check, because even people who can't
Oh my
shout.
god.
Any
got it.
Nord, you feel a connection that almost moves you, not to tears. This isn't immediately like a sad moment. You aren't only connecting to Kind's sadness. This is ancestral. This is, you thought it was like wordy or flowery or perhaps poetic. Whatever you thought before you crossed the threshold into where these snows drop, when your feet crunch and you take a breath, it is like you are connecting to your essence, the rawest essence of your being. This is truly where she literally breathed the Nords into being. Every breath you take is invigorating to the point that you feel connected to your rawest essence. You remember when you learned essentially your like the word of your soul,
Yeah.
the Rot Sezil, and you learned it was sorrow. Here
Yeah.
on this mountain, every time you breathe, almost without trying, without forming the letters, it's like it's present there. Like, you breathe it and you can feel the spirit of that word, like almost heavy in the air around you. It's like the word of your soul hangs in the air around you. It almost begins to form a beard around you, or like for a woman, a mane and almost a cape. It becomes very tangible to you in a way that no one else, no one who isn't a Nord will ever understand you what you mean. This place is religious for you. It is the font of life. It is truly the place where life breath continues to flow, and even the breath which Nords draw matters. The snow that you feel, this is the snow that you are formed. The lightning that you're hearing, that is the lightning in your veins. The reason you are resistant to lightning and snow, you are made from this. This everlasting snow, this everlasting storm, this wind, it all is literally the stuff which you were made of. It's as true as if you were Adam seeing the clay he was formed from by God.
Yeah, Ingrid's just taking a deep breath. Just big, deep breath. This is pleasant in an odd way.
Yeah, the rest of them aren't tired. You are invigorated. If you had any like exhaustion or tired, get a full rest. Ingrid, like you alone, get a full rest. Get your luck back. Being here is a state of meditative peace. To be here as a Nord is to connect with the font from which you flow.
God damn. Ingrid's
Well done.
fucking feeling great right now.
Yeah.
Like, Ingrid is, like, weirdly, like, serene. Like, almost, like, just... Like, it would probably, like, if you were, like, it would probably, like, take a bit of, like, poking at her to get her to, like, pay attention if you, like, were trying to get her attention. Like, she's just, like, in the moment, just feeling this.
Yeah, and there is a magnetic pull that you can't explain that isn't quite like anything else, but you figure it has to do something with, maybe there's a draw, maybe you need to see the pure driven snow of the peak. Maybe you would actually see where Nords come from. Like, maybe there's a thing that the Greybeards keep that is so sacred it would move you to a religious experience beyond understanding. Ecstatic utterance or something.
Like,
It is almost midnight, and in this pure driven midnight air, you feel the freedom of the wind. As you wind and head up, you turn a corner, and in the darkness of this night, you look up and you see Aurora, and you see a scene. Here you hear lightning, you hear the fall of snow, and you see concentrated aurora, like the aurora that ever glows in the night skies of the northern portion of Skyrim is ever present here, wrapping it like a halo. But there is something going on here. Who is the first to turn the corner? Like, I figure, Ingrid, you said that you're taking this in. You probably are closer to the back.
yeah,
I was
probably.
gonna say Ren is probably first.
Ren, you were the first?
Yeah.
Have you connected to any sort of insights? You would know your character better than I try to keep track, but have you connected to sort
good.
of any Daedric influences, or have you connected to any, like, deep insights from Nimue? Like, you connected with the shadow magic, right?
Yeah, she connected with the shadow magic, and that's as far as I'm aware.
And when I explained shadow magic to you,
Yeah. It was like the realm of possibilities that your shadow is, or something, right?
shadow magic is it is created by the tension of forces in conflict. It's essentially created by, like, every possibility, like, from every timeline. It's essentially, at its strongest, it can reach into the multiverse of every possible timeline that you're living in, and your shadow is essentially like the presence of all your other lives walking next to you. That's actually the reason that you alone will make a horror test.
Oh no.
Unless anyone, no, there's only one other person who has seen beyond the veil. Maybe their eyes have been opened to truth because of torture, which torture is one of the things that can cause someone to see the truth in the realm of Elder Scrolls and the Orbis. Nora, you will also be making a turn.
Oh no.
As both of you turn, you see a corner, the final corner, you turn left up to, this is like a sort of a plateau. This is the peak. This is literally the peak. Like, this is where, like, Dorashir enters in, Jizargo, Jokargo, Tamaz behind you, and Vera. And finally, like Vera is sort of like letting you walk ahead of her. Ingrid, you walk in. But the first two who see this, your reaction will color how they enter in. Because Ren, Noro, you turn a corner and see a scene.
So do we make
Oh my god, a
willpower, or do we
word
make
wall!
Do we make a willpower or do we make a full-on horror?
I believe the willpower comes first.
I think
and
it's
then,
willpower
like,
first, but I want to make certain
yeah.
that's not like bypassed.
Yeah, because
You-
willpower to see if it affects you at all.
Yeah.
You see, there is a huge, there's something in the middle of this, but coiled around them are a massive set of, well, you see first the head, which sort of spooks you. It's the curling horns coiling backwards of a massive dragon head. There's a chipped tooth, and the wear and tear, quite honestly, like, looking at it, something conjures in your mind that it is the wear and tear of, you've never had a word for this, but all the years that exist in the world, that have ever been in this world. This dragon was surely aged, and its bones show it. And kneeling in front, in the center, where this thing coils and its head is to you, in the center, sort of wrapped around by this skeleton, facing the wall, you hear the sheer wailing winds. You hear a wind so sharp that you now understand what it's coming from. Gutturally, like keening. Keening is a powerful, like spiritually, like letting out a cry that is meant to reach the other side of the afterlife. In the center of it is something that does not hold a shape, like the aurora you moving about above, but it is wrong. The dragon was surely aged, and kneeling in front of this rot mulag, this word wall. I need both of you to see and make a willpower check -20. When you see this, it's almost as if your mind refuses to accept a thing that is not static. Like there is no fixed explanation for what you are looking for because it is not fixing itself in front of you.
Ren, do you want to make that again?
I have 2 luck points. I think I want to save them.
Okay, good.
Rin, when you see this, I'm going to go pick the.
You're gonna pick it?
No, yeah. This is an important enough moment. You don't roll a d100.
Right.
100,
Yeah,
scared to
we
death.
we cannot leave this to chance.
Yeah, that's fair. I was gonna say, don't make it scared to death, please.
You in a horror, your will bends as your mind shatters. You drop to the ground, stuttering, incomprehensibly broken to look upon this. Your mind is irreparably damaged.
Oh, joy.
Roll me a
fun.
d8 and pick willpower or personality.
Huh?
I'll pick personality. Come on,
As with knowledge of the shadow magic, you realize and you lose personality 3. You lose 3 personality. You will never be able to express to another person that what you are seeing is as if the shadow and the person became one, and the shadow was as real as the person. You are looking at a figure that never stops shifting in shapes. For what can you roll me a d6?
Yeah. Did that work? Yeah, that worked. Ah!
For 2 entire minutes, so let everyone else do their thing. You can't approach this because you refuse to accept that it is, and if it is wrong and should not be. The way it is in rejection of everything being ordered the way it should be. What you are seeing is the rejection of order and of time and of any linearity, any shape. What you see, Noro, as you see it, but you've been afflicted with the horror of Cold Harbor, and are a little bit more capable of accepting a thing that you shouldn't be able to, because people's minds are shapeless. What you see in front of you, exclusively the 2 of you, none of the rest of the people see this, because they do not have the mind or the experience to see that. You see the amalgam. You see the amalgam of every timeline that this being has ever occupied. Shaping and shifting, there are male, female, darkened skin, broad skin, curly, sharp, rough hair, masked, unmasked, burned faces, weeping, tearing, like scars, not scars, like painted, unpainted, tattoos. At every point, it is as if one face swims and crawls out of the other one, and they split like kaleidoscopic. To look upon it is horrifying, Alicia, and your mind refuses it. Noro has recently been afflicted with a horror so severe that this is like less enough to him that it's not as bad.
Yeah, Nora's fine.
Yeah, you're better, Noro.
Am I though?
Yeah.
Am I though?
I think Nora got the worst end of the deal.
Yeah.
Hey, I didn't lose stats for it though.
That's true, that's true.
Yeah. To be fair,
Alicia,
personality is like not a bad one to lose.
if you wish to
Yeah,
make it,
Yeah.
I have personality.
That's not
or,
Alicia.
not Alicia, Ren, if you wish to make an expression at beholding something that should not be, something that is like wrong in its place, go ahead, because basically you're expressing what like a reaction that everyone sort of reacts to as they approach this this
I
peak.
imagine it's just pure shock.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh
It-
my goodness, but like way more intense than that.
Yeah, it's almost an ear-shattering scream. Like she
Yeah.
lets out what like essentially the scream she would let out if she was being killed or saw something her mind could not accept, which it literally
Like,
can't.
And when Ingrid hears this, she just runs up like it's just, kid, you didn't. Hey, kid, are you okay?
You
Like,
run up.
What happened?
You run up before you can even something catches your eye, like a yellow gleam amidst all this blue and purple and green. You're very concerned. Something seems wrong for you in this moment. You're concerned for her, and like you don't really catch the thing in front of you. Like you see a giant skeletal dragon right here, but or at least the skeletal remains of a dragon. High on this highest little portion of this worn down, torn down, ancient for like 5,000 years old Rotmalog is a figure. Sitting upon the wall, looking down, kicking its legs slowly and softly as if it's on the banks of a river fishing. You are all too familiar with and despise that it is present right now. A horrifying smile greater than you have ever seen in your life, with golden eyes you rarely see. Like normally it has like a serpentine, like vertical slit. These are just pure eyes of two golden orbs with a Cheshire slasher smile that is greater than a smile that any human face is capable of making. Is Sheagora smiling, looking down on where your eye drops to. How do you perceive the Dragonborn, Ingrid?
Ingrid sees her interpretation of Shore, Lorcan, Shazar.
You see
Wait.
essentially, in that case, you see the closest thing your mind can conjure to that, the concept of Shazarine, which the most immediate thing for you is Helenal. And what you see in front of you, you don't make that connection. That's not a connection that you made that you were aware you were doing. When you look at him, it oddly strikes you that this figure is so similar to Pelinal. Almost like what you figure Pelinal would look like if they came alive and were wearing Nordic garb. You were seeing that in the same spot that Ilesia is screaming at. And Sheagora seems
Not Ilesia.
oddly interested, or
Ren.
not Ilesia, Ren. Ren is looking at, and Sheagorath is looking at. This figure is wailing and weeping, surrounded, cradled in the center of this skeletal remains of this dragon. Before you can even address Sheagora, you hear a sound, all of you, as you approach. And it echoes and shakes and thrums and almost strikes your ears far too hard. This is the only music change this entire episode.
Crucis! Crucis! Unslag Crucis! Parthenex difodon! Zulu Losicrian! Losuhun! No!
It shakes the entirety of this mountain that you are on, and he continues every every maybe like 20 minutes, but like this is the first thing you've seen uttered or heard uttered as you approach this peak, and could make out anything intelligible. And you just heard Croesus, Unslad Croesus, and you intelligibly understand this Dova, even though you don't really want to, because your ear catches on the first word. That is your word. Immediately you are aware that this being is expressing from the depths of its soul in a language that is truest to it. Sorrow, sorrow, unending sorrow. Arthurnax, my friend, I have slain you. Am I hero still? And you are the only one who understands what he just said.
Just gonna like look at Sheogorath and just, what are you, the fuck are you playing at, old man?
Yeah. He just turns to you and smiles and like holds up a finger and just wait, like tell to wait. And he points down in a wild, full body weeping. Like this is sort of like a grief that is like racking the being. He is shaking, shuddering, like a full body. Like he is in such the depths of grief that it is shaking a full-grown, muscular man's body. It's overwhelming him, and he begins to let out like essentially guttural utterances of the word Yol, the dragon word Yol, and he is blasting the air with sky. And he screams out Yol, and like essentially like a cone shrooms above the peak. And for a brief moment, like rain stops snow stops falling before it picks back up again. If anyone else wishes to attempt to him, none of the NPCs are irrelevant right now. They will become relevant as y'all interact. Noro, you're the only one who's really major right now because Ingrid's engaging with Crazy Man, Sheogorath, representation of craziness.
And I'm also crazy.
And your mind has been broken by what you're saying.
Yeah.
And I am telepathic, has been established.
So yeah,
What do I connect to first? The Dragonborn, the Amalgam, or Sheogorath? Should we roll a 1d3?
Yeah, you need to roll me a d100 for a horror test.
Oh no.
Oh, another?
Yeah, you're the one, because you don't connect to the second white snake, and you aren't connecting to Sheogorath.
I hope you don't connect to Sheogorath.
You are connecting to the amalgam, like the amalgam that is like essentially like a million different lives.
And I don't see the second white snake. I see the amalgam in their place.
The second, yeah.
The second white snake is what Ingrid is seeing.
Yeah.
You are seeing a shifting form that is casting its thoughts to you in a state of utter disrepair, of complete and total grief, which is already like when a person's in that depth of emotion, any intelligible thought leaves, and it's just essentially telepathically casting like such a powerful, intense state of emotion that it might as well be a form of illusion magic that affects another person if they're telepathic.
But this is someone broken in shadow magic, so
Essentially, they are like
a
kaleidoscopically.
multiverse of grief.
Yeah.
Yeah, the horror test does make sense.
Yeah.
It's in the 20s. That shouldn't be horrible.
As it lets out its guttural utterance, your mind is so overcome with the horror that this thing can speak, that it can express grief. It hits you with grief from every angle. The grief of a friend, the grief of a begrudging student, the grief of one counsel, the grief of one who still had arguments to have. There are literally more than 1 million timelines. You are confronted with grief at every angle, and a creature could experience it so heavily that your mind refuses to engage with this consciousness, and drops into the blackness of unconsciousness for about 30 seconds. You feel this wave, and your brain just...
Nora was barely standing outside the snow. He is now fully face first in it. Whether he's breathing or not, who knows?
Because you are constantly dealing with the latent, just overwhelming grief, and I'm not going to force you to basically be overcome with essentially sadness yourself, but every action for the rest of this session is at a -10 for you. No matter what you roll, it's a -10. Because essentially your mind is dealing with the onslaught of like a kaleidoscopic being. Turning back to Ingrid.
No. I agree. That is. Oh boy.
Ooh.
How long do you think until it happens, love? Girly.
And what happens?
It's so close, so sweetly close. They're held in constant tension by their nature. Oh, lassie, and when it happens, it's going to roll down from this mountain like a wave upon a hill.
What are you talking about?
Look, it's held in a constant tension, like you are. Don't you feel it? Reach out. Double the fun, double the pleasure. Can't you feel it?
Who? What am I looking at? Who is this?
He turns, the first time you have seen Sheogorath drop the sort of like constantly playfulness with you. Occasionally he does get like psychotically like aggressive with you, but like even that has sort of an element. This is a soberness which is terrifying. He drops it, he looks at you with like essentially cold, pupilless golden orbs and says with a smile again that is more than a man can create. What you see is you, and you are you, and it is you, and he is you, and you are him. It's you, Lassie.
Is that? Yeah.
An opportunity is presenting itself here.
So this is why why the Sidric sent me here.
Or did he now? One of those good ways boys. I bet they figured that something might go on here, or already was going on here. I bet that they felt the pull. They felt the little strings playing. I invented an instrument. He turns to you again, that cold, uncomfortable, just heavy darkness that you don't normally see with Sheogorath. I wonder what it's like when it bounces off from one to the other, which is more like saying from one to one. The mono thought. It was a fun dance they did 1,000 years ago. You know, the madness is the fun. You cannot tell if it is towards creation, the Dragonborn, or you in general. He holds out a hand, but you can't tell if it's towards creation, the Dragonborn, or you. That he speaks with essentially a madness that borders on malice and hatred, which is not normal for Sheogorath. He holds out his hand, but it's not like he's doing anything, like he's holding it in his hand to cast magic or like affect this entity by his power. It's like he is holding it out his hands like someone enjoying the warmth of a fire over this keening, breaking soul.
I have a question.
Make a logic check. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. This might be, I don't need to be in the scene, but I'm just curious. Do I see Sheogorath since my mind just went about?
Yeah. If your eyes open for long enough for you to look around, you are seeing and hearing his voice for the first time.
Oh. Oh no.
You are seeing him sitting on the top of the word wall, and he has got it's actually kind of horrific, the level of madness and like gleeful, almost bordering on malice, the way he's looking down at this being. When you pass your check, Ingrid, Sheogorath is waiting for madness to turn to action. He is waiting for whatever horrible acts that follow when a creature or thing such as powerful as this turns to madness. Like the fact that it's breaking and going insane, and it's in a grief so deep it's entering madness, is not the full game for him. This is the prelude to what happens next that Sheogorath is delighting in. He's waiting for when madness starts moving and doing things.
Ren,
I need you to make an immediate follow-up lore check because you succeeded a logic check, and because of your background, this is at a +40. What are you asking, Ren?
Ren's just gonna be like, so if I see Shiagorath, I don't think I'm gonna immediately know who he is. So she's gonna be like, who are you?
Okay.
Like he just sort of waves his hand to like sort of dismiss you, and you are like surrounded by like a cloud of butterflies, Alicia.
Oh, fun.
It's not Alicia.
Not
Ren.
Alicia.
Sorry, Ren. Sorry, Ren. I'm sorry.
It's okay,
All
I know.
good.
The voices are similar, I know.
You immediately, Ingrid, recall the only other time madness moved so violently is because it's woven into everything you were raised in. It literally looks like the person you're looking at. Like the person you're looking at is reminding you of it. The last fit of madness that caused it was so heavy it caused the gods to look away in disgust when Pelinal broke in madness. Sheogorath realizes that you've connected dots and looks directly at you with his golden orbs. And his smile goes so big it wrenches his head in two and cleaves the halves of his skull in half. And he drops into a soberly dark statement from his madness.
Oh, lumps.
So what? So what? You expect me to just... So what? You expect me to take his place or something?
He licks his lips at that. There is like a wolf-like element to this horribly broken, like teeth extend and like a red wolf runs through it. Like the teeth are like razors. Sheogorath turns to you.
What do you?
One was enough to shake the world, but two might shatter it.
I would not fail the way he did.
For the first time, Sheogorath doesn't normally do this. He physically gets up in your space. He walks down the edge of this place. He abandons the cane that he usually always holds, walks down to you, and gets so close to physically touching you. Ingrid.
You think he's fallen and failed?
We're
What, you think
teetering.
he's triumphed?
No, we're teetering. He's still holding on.
He failed. He failed. He failed. He's the one Shezarene to do nothing. The one victory, the one triumph he had was stolen from him. He is a failure that I will not be.
Hey man, I'm gonna need you to roll me persuade, but this isn't in your benefit. The degrees of success you get on this is actually gonna hurt you.
Oh god.
Oh no.
You were talking out loud, even though the entity can't hear you. You were talking, and something else can hear you. And it, like you were talking aloud to a spiritual entity that you figure you're just having a conversation with, but the person breaking hears you talking to them, and you share a unique connection that no one else has with this entity.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Oh fuck.
As you basically keep saying, like, he failed. Like, this is the only Shezarene that has never done anything.
That's so horrible.
You hear a voice so quiet, it finally comes out of its, like, it's hoarse and dry and caked from hours of weeping and wailing and gnashing. You barely hear it, but you know it's significant because it's a reply to you. Faintly and weakly, you catch the sound. What was the point? What was the point of it all? Should it have ended? What has become of it? Alduin, should I have... He looks directly at you, though his eyes are awful red, like bloodshot, and like his hair tipped with what almost looks to you dripping red. His eyes look to you, and there is a forlornness that does not match the visage that you are seeing. And there's a genuine question. He finally says, "Should I have let him win?" And he is talking specifically to you.
No. No. Because no. Because it was not by your hand that you were a failure. You were made a failure. You were made a failure by them. You know who I'm talking about. You know. You never defeated Alduin. You never truly did. They hold his soul somewhere. Somewhere that nobody knows.
Roll me another persuade check when you say that.
It's a bad one.
Yeah, this is another bad one.
Oh, I'm so fucking sorry, everyone. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna roll luck to see if I get worse.
Okay.
Please, over a 90. God
Nope,
damn it,
no,
that's not worse.
it's better.
Hey,
Timeline, here we come.
in the deepest state of his throes, where clearly he has declared, and you guys as players understand what he said, and I translated it for you, like when he said, Croesus, Arthurnax, my friend, I have slain you, am I hero still? Something happened up here, and for some reason Parthenax was absorbed by the Dragonborn. And he is literally broken over it. You tell him it wasn't your fault you failed. This is new knowledge for him. When you say, don't you know that you didn't truly defeat Alduin? In his not good state of mind, sis, you have done something to this being. And with a minus 50, he will make his first willpower test. He has a 70 in willpower and has been fighting to hold on.
My bad, guys.
Come on, buddy, you got this.
Okay,
You got
Ingrid,
this.
good RP.
No.
Emily, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh no, he was so close to a 0.
He has luck, doesn't he?
His luck, yeah.
He has luck.
He does have luck, but right now he's not in a good state to use it.
Oh no.
You
Damn you,
did say
Cloud, for
first
having a
willpower,
reason.
though, so...
Yeah.
This is his first willpower check. As you sort of say this to him, he looks to you with like, there is a genuine gulf of hopelessness that like already in his low state enters him, and he looks to you, and there's like a weird connection that you have as you are speaking to him. He looks to you almost like he's talking to a mirror, and you get that same feeling like on a low grade. No, I failed. We've been walking in a dead world. It's been dead. It's been dead since I failed. Of course. Everything failed because I failed. It's all pointless because there's no going back.
The world's not dead. What?
This is about the moment that you both come to, like you and Ren and you, Nora.
You failed, but I won't. The world is not dead.
We can still save it.
He turns to like look at the other person. Each one of you is gonna get a chance to persuade. If he fails 7 times, if none of you help him, we'll move on from there.
Okay.
The first failure has happened.
He has a minus 50, goddammit.
Yeah. He looks to you, he's like, you haven't failed. He's like, no, she's... I'm right. Make your persuade check. What are you attempting to say to him? This is not with a plus or minus. This is a raw persuade check. You attempt to persuade this person in the darkest day of their life. Or quite possibly one of the darkest days.
Okay, I'm thinking. Ren is gonna kind of like awkwardly go forward and kind of like kneel down next to this figure if he'll let her. Not like uncomfortably close, just like nearby.
Yeah, you get enough close. Like, there's an apprehension. You are entering into sort of this like this crescent figure that cradled around in death around his body.
So would I have known the translation of what he was saying? Like, would Ingrid have told me?
No, like there's not enough time for any of that.
Okay, I'm just making certain because I'm trying to figure out what I want to say. You can still solve... You can still, kill Alduin? You can still solve this. We can solve this. I don't know exactly who you are, but you're not alone in this.
The amalgam that you're seeing turns to you and with its myriad voice addresses you.
Yay.
Do you see it? The option to always do something else? Do you see the door?
I see the door.
In this brief moment, whatever this this myriad entity addresses, it looks off to the edge, like a sharp cliff here on the Monavan, the peak of the throat of the world. In this moment, you already know what it intends and means here. It means the option to always do something else, a third way when only two options are presented. When you are pressed against a rock in a hard place, when all of reality denies you, the door is present for the hero to attempt to choose something else. This entity has always failed is what it feels like, and in this moment you immediately understand and intuit what it means. It means something horrible, to end a life that has done nothing but failure and is on the brink of danger. Make me a persuade check.
Okay. Oh, my persuade's lower now, because I got the personality debuff. Okay. You better work with me here.
You have.
I'm using luck.
Yeah.
I will use luck. Come on.
There we go.
Okay, that's better. That's better.
What do you say as clearly this entity, which doesn't have the energy to move after it's such heavy grieving, looks forlornly over the cliff as if that is the greatest hope left for it, to cast itself headlong into the abyss down the mountain?
There's still so much left for you to do. Still so much good. You may have messed up before, but you can always come back from that. This isn't the end. This doesn't have to be the end.
This weird, strange, shifting face, like there is a myriad of like possibilities. You realize you're talking to essentially every chance. Like there's a little sliver of hope in you, Ren, that like maybe one of the like million beyond million possibilities will hear and listen to you. It is making rolls now at a -40. You have reached at least some of the possibilities that exist.
I did it, guys.
Everything else, like you gave
Sure?
it 2 slivers of hope.
No!
Do you want to
you-
give it at least a 1 luck point?
Yeah. I
No.
think we should get
Not yet.
No.
Oh, not yet?
You've
Okay.
given it 2 slivers of hope. The first hope
Okay.
and the only hope that the majority of this amalgam believes in is that whatever danger it is on the precipice of for the world is safer if it dies, and you have given it the hope of death, that it can choose its own death.
Ingrid.
Some-
Does
Subset
Go ahead.
of options hear you, though it's difficult to believe that there is a way for redemption. What are you asking, Ingrid?
do I get do I get to say anything other than the thing I shouldn't have said?
Yeah.
Tirade?
You do.
Like,
You
'cause-
do.
Okay, because like
If
Ingrid
you
had
both
this
could
right.
keep using persuade, that'd be nice. I'm rolling at a -10, and my persuade is, guess what it is?
16?
10%.
You get to say
Oh,
it
no.
after
It is a flat
after
10%.
Noro.
Yeah.
After Noro.
God damn it! Cloud, I physically have to crit if I want to use persuade.
You can
there
attempt
anything
something else if you want to try and reach him.
It's up to willpower, I don't know.
Yeah.
Be
I'm
like,
trying to
I've seen all the
handle-
Daedra.
Trying to handle the grief surrounding me. Noro is tuned out of the conversations right now.
Yeah. Are you still insisting on
forcing
trying to
himself-
telepathically connect to this creature? This
He
entity?
is forcing
You guys
himself
hear
to
him.
try and feel apathy and push apathy out around him to have
Yeah.
some relief of what's going on.
It won't fix
Could
the
I
-10.
roll mysticism?
Well, roll me a mysticism. This will allow you to converse with this at all without essentially very
I was trying
dangerously
to roll
adversely affecting
mysticism
yourself.
to affect it with
Okay,
a little
yeah.
bit of apathy.
Yeah.
Good idea. Okay.
Go ahead.
It is still at -10 though?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a 50-50.
Yeah.
Okay.
Please.
Essentially, you engage with an incredibly.
Nora, you
luck.
have luck.
Willpower. Why do
You-
you fail me so?
You engage with an
Like-
incredibly arcane and like strange telepathic like struggle, which is more like essentially attempting to shove something towards a wave, which feels like madness to you. You were attempting to shove something and win against the wave. Are you gonna reroll?
I'm re-rolling. You don't need to break the wave, you just need to brace through it and push forward.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yes!
Yes!
And like in this moment, like you are swimming, and you shield yourself as best you can. You are swimming through the tides of like myriads of thoughts, myriads of information that it has, but every mind is fairly convinced death is preferable. Like it is actually agonizing to swim through a mind that looks like in the current options it has before it, the freest option it has is to choose its own death. There is the notion as you swim through its mind, the reality that it knows, much like sometimes your mind connects to forces. This mind is aware that there are forces beyond it, Daedric and Aedric, which vie for its soul. And it's such a fraught danger, and it is in such a bad place that rather than give anything the power over it, or rather than be subject to that power and be a danger to others, it is considering death as a safety option. In this sort of moment, you break through it and essentially attempt to wash through the ocean a place of apathy. And in a lot of the souls, you do enough to at least like you tell it like a day numb is a day saved. And a lot of them believe it. It's now making rolls at a -30. It will make a roll.
You can
-30.
Ooh,
That's
come
3
on,
failures.
please try a luck, please. I'm begging you.
Please.
I'm begging you, man.
We should try
I'm
our luck
begging.
at 50, probably.
Yeah.
That way it's a solid 50% chance.
Yeah.
There's like when it
Failure
looks
number
upon you,
3.
when it looks upon you, it finally turns to address you with this like myriad voice. And there is looking upon you because it knows what you are, conjured images of the horror of the shouting of Anakina heavily, Nora, like as vividly as you were there. But also an intense, incredible sorrow that is genuine across most all of these millions of possibilities.
I have apathy to what I have done. It's to have less than a soul and a heart. I have sorrow that I must feel. I never should have been there. A sorrow, nothing but sorrow, Croesus and Slod. For what happened there, there is nothing I can do to repair what has happened. You would not believe me, and it would not excuse anything if you did. It is like all of it is mistakes. Everything built like fractured glass on stand. All of it's mistakes.
So, like there are two portions of it. Like again, y'all are affecting like these millions of possibilities, the ones that are interacting with the amalgam. But it's like looking upon you is so difficult for him. You try and convince him to be apathetic, but when he looks upon you, or it looks upon you, all it sees is that it is responsible for the death of so many of your people. It's like a very fresh wound in its conscience. And you try to convince it to be apathetic, but looking upon you, it can be nothing but. Or anything but apathetic. There is a brief moment where like all of them, like the chorus of all these voices coalesce to you and basically commonly say, it was weakened, basically meaning it. And his madness entered me. But when he says his, even though you also are aware of Sheogorath's presence, Sheogorath is not telepathically speaking with you. Sheogorath is intent to pull back and watch this beautiful show for him. When the amalgam says his madness, it doesn't address Sheogorath, and that's not what it means. Make me a lore check.
-10.
No. Oh yeah, no,
Oh my
minus
God,
10, yeah.
Sylvia.
Minus 10. Sorry.
Everything's a -10.
Everything's a minus 10 for you, bud. Sorry.
I thought you were like, oh shit, like he doesn't get it for this one because of
Yeah,
reasons,
yeah, I
lore
thought
reasons.
that too.
This is
Oh, I guess a 13% is still better than nothing.
you got it.
Holy shit, it
fucking
hit.
shit.
Oh,
When it
Nice
addresses
thought,
it,
thank you.
it's from the religion of your people. You know of the story of Anur, the essentially the essence from which Alkosh flows from Anur. Anur is the husband of Fadome, whose anger burned brightly with Fadome, which is where most of the pantheon of the Khajiit people came from. And he struck her and desired to destroy her because she did something he didn't want. Essentially, because you're so connected with the mind, all these voices are essentially coalescing. It's not an excuse, it's genuinely explaining to you it was weakened, or like the thing that it's speaking about is itself. And his madness, Anur's madness, entered me. And on the lore check, you remember that during the Empire's onslaught, during the attack on the shouting or sundering of Anakina, the moons went out for a few days. The moons are meant to hold Anur back as a lunar lattice. This amalgam is basically telling you that when the moons went out, Anur's madness and fury with reality and with Fadome and the children of Fadome, Khajiit are one of them, entered him, and he could not help but destroy. feels that you understand and the message was communicated, and commonly a myriad of voices speak to you within the mind.
Why you do a thing does not excuse that you have done it. It cannot excuse it. There is only the damage left behind.
Ingrid, you may now address again the entity that you actually see, which is the white snake.
Yeah, so Ingrid is getting kind of like she's feeling like connected to him, to like his sorrow in a way that makes her deeply uncomfortable, because and she just will like tell him like, why are you doing that? Why are you giving up? Why? If you're
It looks at you.
no,
Sorry, keep going.
no, you go.
It looks at you and it says, "You can see it, can't you?" And he means sort of the breath that leaves his mouth. He is a Nord in your own visage. He asks you, "Can you see it?" Like essentially, just like you wear like a mighty cloak of a mighty warrior, like a cape, like a billowing cape, like on you the word of your spirit. You see the word of his spirit, and it's here on this mountain. It is a ragged and tattered thing, and it being representative of his soul means that any belief in it is being shredded and it is on threads, that it's not said bitterly and hopelessly. You see what the word of his soul is, like it's tangible here. Here on this mountain, you see the word Hun, which means hero. And beholding essentially the essence of his soul forming around him, he strove to be that in the world, and this is what's left of him. Like any belief in any attempt to be what he hoped to be is it's almost gone, basically. Like any hope in being a hero is almost gone for him.
No, that can't. That you can't just like at this point, like just gonna completely like unintentionally slip out what Ingrid like really means, and this is just I can't fail. I can't. No, you can't, because then that means that because if you...
He walks over to you, knowing that you are stuttering through what you understand God logic when it's spoken. And that immediately conjures to mind a Song of Pelennor. That you studied the Songs of Pelennor over and over and over. And in that moment, like on his madness, it says, "And this was proof that he was a myth echo, and that where he trod, shapes of the first urging came. Pelennor cared for none of this when people spoke of it, and killed any who would speak God logic, except for fair Perith, who he said enacts rather than talks, as language without exertion is dead witness." He basically repeats the exact same thing to you. Sweet spirit, you carry and see, and you are the visitation of my sorrow. He looks at you. This is a soul that is so close to the brink of giving up. You who enact rather than talk, and come and visit me in sorrow, and are ready to take my mantle and put it to your own. Take the garb, and he gestures essentially to the back of his neck where his soul is. He's gesturing at his own soul and says, add it to the hem of your own. Add it and understand me, for in this hour I needed one who knew sorrow, and that is your purpose. You will not fail, for your purpose is sorrow. I failed in my purpose, for I was hero.
If there's no hope for you, then what does that mean for me? Is there hope for me?
There is a sobering moment where this entity sort of looks at you and essentially addresses a thing that you have been suspecting, and it is not all but, it is literally confirmed to this moment for you. It looks at you and says, each spirit walks its own path. Each is experiencing it its own way. We each walk. And that conjures the thought to you of like essentially a term for a deity, which is not on the surface right now, or who walks. And what you are essentially being told is like a thing you never thought was super possible, but it was mentioned in some of your cult. Sometimes more than one Shezarene walks Tamriel at the same time. But it's sort of like Highlander. Eventually one reigns supreme over the others.
No, it can't end like this. I see too much of myself in you, and if I see the word of my soul written upon your face, and if you... No, I won't accept that. I can't accept that. No. You need to live. Like, Ingrid is saying this to him, but like really she is saying this, like deep down she is saying this to herself.
He looks at you, and I need you to succeed this. Because you are talking with another person who understands you in a way that maybe no one else in the world does, and it passively has almost a connection to you. Who are you trying to convince? And I need you to make me a willpower check with a -20.
-20, my god. I'm gonna try it again. There we go.
Like, you know you can't lie to him. He has an eye into your soul because your soul and his are interchangeably linked. Like, not like as if you were one and the same, but inexorably you are so linked that you understand each other as if you have lived a long life together, or alongside each other. He basically asks you, who are you trying to convince? And you can't lie to him in this moment, but it's not like there isn't a possibility of something else deeper where you have succeeded.
Myself, I guess.
Again, he calls to mind, and it kind of scares you when he begins to say this. Would you have me laughing and swinging my sword? And it calls to mind the middle of volume 6, where like Helenal goes insane and begins killing. You say, I have given up. There is a force that looms over us, and you know it and I know it. And once we walked, and in our madness, in the fury that what was to come that we could not escape, we were blood red and dripping and raging. We could not find a way walking to be. Do not try to convince yourself you are more than a shadow. You are a part and will return in the ocean. Or perhaps you will not, if you succeed. Helenal knew he could not succeed, and all he had left was rage, and eventually all that he became was rage. He was swallowed up in rage, and there was nothing but rage, for he could not be his own. There was nothing but rage in the end. I do not wish the all-consuming rage, Ingrid. I wished to be hero, and as you have said so truthfully, and now I see the truth in your words, they used me, and I have failed, and I am hero to nothing. Would you have me scream Aka for our shared math? As he begins to do this, it starts to fuck with you. Because it's so powerful, it's such a powerful echo for both of you. It almost draws you into that madness, and he has to stop it before. He basically uses it as a reference. He basically tells you, I could drop into madness. You're asking me why I look pathetic and have given up. Giving up is better than raging. I have failed, Ingrid. I have failed. Would you have me scream Aka for our shared madness? I do this. I watch you watching me back. Would you work me up to frenzy to have me more than what I am? I have failed. And you look down and you realize you were looking into the eyes of a dragon. And in the same way, they are your own dragon eyes. And inside his are the souls of so many thousands of dragons. And finally one that has recently joined. The gleeman in the corner of his right eye, Parthenax. It was not he who chose to kill Parthenax, and he did not kill Parthenax. He arrived here as Parthenax was struck and dying. It was a plot used against him. He came here to aid and save his friend, convinced that they were coming to attack him. He arrived at the death and was used as a tool to capture his own friend. Simply by trying, he failed. The moment he came here, he fulfilled their own plan against him. And you realize that he is meant to turn mad here today and be used. And he basically looks at you and says, who do you wish to convince and what do you wish of me to try? If I try, there is rage for what has done today.
I was asked not too long ago, but whether if I knew that someone was going to die and that it couldn't be prevented, would I still go? And I said I would, because better to try, I suppose.
He holds his hand out to you, and he gestures that you hold his hand out to him and almost matches me. And in the brief moment, there's almost like a golden link. It's not really real, but it's almost, you can feel it. Like, you are the border. The word in your soul speaks sorrow, but you attempt to live like a hero. He has attempted. The word in his soul is hero, and he has known nothing but sorrow. And there is sort of a brief, like, it would be completely right for him to pass the mantle to you. That you are a perfect fit for him to pass his mantle along to you. Is there anything you wish to say to him to attempt convince him otherwise? That he should not give up? Keeping in mind, he has failed 3 checks so far. And Sheogorath is very much watching above.
I'm not saying you need to continue down the same path you've been going down. Just anything. I can't. If I accept this mantle, if I accept this mantle you intend to give to me, I don't know if I'll just fail even worse. I've lived an entire legacy of failure, of being pushed and pulled by people who I believe knew better. And how, who's to say that's gonna stop anytime soon? So please, just stop.
Make
For
me
both our
persuade.
sakes, stop.
Make me a persuade check with a +10.
Plus 10, my god.
Yeah. In this moment, despite everything, it seemed like reality itself is writing a story right now that it wishes to fulfill for you. Like he is offering essentially the hem of the hem of the cloak of his soul. Have you attach it to yours? He will walk off the edge of this mountain and die, and essentially you will walk in your way to no sorrow. And in this moment, you sort of express this to him and like carry this notion that like, if I let you do that, I will not be a hero. And he sort of turns to you and accepts that like, you are not the one with the soul of a hero. You're not the one whose heart harkens to hero. I will hand you my hero, and you will forever remember that you failed me. And essentially, you refuse to accept that. You refuse to take the hem of his garment unto your own soul. And you tell him to just try, and he looks at you like he's going to make a willpower check at a -20.
I'm trying, guys.
Girl, you're doing great, I think.
This is where he will begin
Doing better
using
than what
luck.
I can do.
Oh!
Hey!
You don't need to!
You didn't need it!
Whichever hits 7 first now matters. He has 3 failures and 1 success. You can continue to sort of advise him, and once he hits 0, I will just roll the rest. He looks to all of you, sort of just like taking everything in. I know the wolves chase for my soul. And he generally, you get the notion that he is speaking about like essentially like the forces of Daedra and the forces of things beyond him. Like essentially, to be a Shezarene is to know that forces always pull you. They are delighted, and to be a hero is to know essentially you are a powerful actor, and they wish to use you to their ends. They wish to use the fact that you reject causality and overcome it to get you to do what they want you to do. I am so tired, and I do not know the way up, and I have already climbed through so much. Noro, when he says this, your mind connects with him in a weird way. He has been in Cold Harbor. You can connect with him and help him. There is sort of a low-grade terror at the back of his mind, and you'd have to engage with that. He has literally walked through Cold Harbor and done difficult things. You will learn something about him, but it risks going through that again.
I had a different idea in mind. Not sure if it's better or worse.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, brother.
Could I have everyone else on scene make a willpower check? Because Noro intends to send it to only the amalgam, but
Yeah.
there's millions of them and few of you guys.
I'll make a willpower check, yeah.
Yeah, make a willpower check, all of you.
Yeah.
Noro, I think you also have to. If you want to power of friendship this.
I succeeded.
Oh no, these guys can pass or fail on their own merits.
I'm
Okay.
trying again, because I don't want to fuck this up.
What are you trying to do here, Noro? Tell me.
There we go. I'm good.
Noro's going to reach out to the amalgam again. I feel your pain. You had no choice in that matter, though. Neither have I recently. And he's gonna share 1 year in the later years of his torture by the hand of Molag Bal.
When you reach out as sort of like aided by your friend, like to give you a little bit of willpower to like basically be willing to look into this miserable, like, psychic experience. You look at a figure, and for a brief moment, your eye glimpses. You are able to fish out a thing that it has forgotten because it is overcome with grief and failure, or the sense of failure. What you realize when you reach in with, like, Ingrid and Rin bolstering you is that, like, it is afraid, this amalgam, this entity is afraid that it is still in the waters of Apocrypha. It is still swallowing and drowning in the waters of Apocrypha. There's a fear that it is still in Cold Harbor and hasn't escaped, and it's all a lie or an illusion. There is a low-grade fear that has never left it because of that, which is your fear too. That all of this is an illusion, that torture is more powerful when you are given a glimmer of hope. And you're just waiting for the peaceful to end and to be back in torture again. And you look at it in the brief moment, you conjure it walked through Cold Harbor, saving at least 1 million souls, and you see like the visage of the entirety of like the first era Cold Harbor as it walked through a cursed timeline, that a false Chimel Adabal that was created by Molag Bal, a false amulet of kings, that rather than acting as like essentially a covenant with the dragon god of time, Akatosh, it absorbed the souls of the entirety of the first era, like beginning empire. And Saint Alessia, it was there, and everyone. He went through and using the power of the Shezarene acted as essentially a Shezarene like savior spirit. And because he is affected by timelines, was able to walk into people's timeline and correct their choices and redeem them. It has been so long, and that experience was so fraught with torment. He was there for what felt like years. In reality, it was only like a month, but it felt like you were there for a second. Like, to put it in perspective, like when Molag sort of psychically tormented you, it was like a second in the real world, but like you experienced 1,000 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was there for a literal month, and still goes back there sometimes in his soul. But when you look and dig down, you are able to present him with his success. He literally redeemed all of the souls of that failed timeline and freed them from that cursed Chimel Adabal. There is a moment where he triumphantly marched with the power of a dragonborn, the power of one blessed by Akatosh, and on the field of battle, one-on-one, met with Molag Bal and struck him down. Like, he led a triumphant procession of souls. And when they were met with Molag Bal standing at the gate of freedom, he struck Molag Bal down and walked 1 million souls out of torment. He literally essentially freed souls from hell, basically. But it's been so long that he has forgotten this. You, in this moment, hold it up to him, and hopelessness falls off of him, and he is now making rolls at a -0.
Not what I was intended to do, but damn, it worked.
I will now make the rest of the rolls. If I need to spend a luck, I will. Whatever happens first is what happens first.
Okay.
This is the moment where he's confronted. You hold up the mirror of everything he has done against him, Noro, and he attempts to, like, essentially believe either he is still in the Nightmare of Apocrypha, or Cold Harbor, or you were showing him the truth. Because remember, he was dealing with like timelines shifting down there. So he doesn't know what's real anymore.
That is the problem with time travel.
Wrong one. Okay. Success.
Oh, that's 5 degrees.
2 to
That's
3.
really good.
Yeah, so that's 2 successes?
Yeah.
2 successes, 3
Yeah.
failures. Yeah.
3 failures.
Alright, use
Alright.
luck.
Yeah, I'm
Use
spinning a luck.
Four.
I'm spinning a
Yeah.
luck.
Okay. Good. Good.
That's
Okay.
3 successes.
Okay, 3 to 3.
3 to 3. 4 to 3.
4 to 3. Okay. Please,
Woo.
please.
Go on.
It's 5 to 3.
5 to 3. I'm gonna go ahead and key up the music because I get a vibe of what's about to happen.
6 to
6 to
3,
3.
please.
Let me find my cool Dragonborn music.
Hey, we did it
Find
again!
the
We did
fucking
it
fire
again!
in your
Wait,
heart,
don't say that.
Dragonborn.
We might do it again.
We may do it again.
Don't speak too soon.
Okay. I will
We're
shut
s-
up.
6 to 3. I knocked on my
6 to
desk.
3.
It's made of wood.
6 to 3. How many
Right,
luck
yeah.
points does he have? Don't
Yeah,
fucking
we're
need
good.
it. 7 to
Yes,
3.
we don't need it. We did it again, guys.
We did it again.
Yay. I was worried we would not.
There is a brief moment where there is some sort of will that is conjured up out of a place of like, essentially what kept him going was the desire to save, the desire to be a hero, the desire to be a hero. And that is what drove him on marching through essentially in Tamriel and Elder Scrolls' greatest version of hell, like the realm of utter torture and torment. Like, there in that brief moment, like where you connect with him and show him this, he remembers why he kept striving onward. Like, he remembers that he was striving to help people, and that it is not a figment of his imagination. It's not a dream. It wasn't a whole torment that like he shook off, a nightmare that will never leaves him. That nightmare never leaves him because it is the cost and weight of having heroically saved over 1 million souls trapped in a permanent hellscape. And you show him this to him, and it invigorates him in a way that he has lost all energy. Like he stands back up, like, and tries to steady himself. And this very much displeases Sheogorath.
Oh no.
You see Sheo's eyes of complete golden orbs shift to blood red.
Not today, old man. Not today.
We can spin something new today.
A novel thing that you have shown me. And he looks to essentially like Ingrid. But something new I've seen today. But this is not the end of a chapter. I don't know. We can spin this. There just needs to be a little cap to this journey. Are you ready for the cost of bringing one all the way back?
What are you about to do?
I have a call to make. Usually don't do those. I don't really like to entertain guests, but I will give them directions.
What are you doing? Don't you...
Can I cast Thunder Binding?
Not anymore.
He's gonna...
Can do on
He's
a danger?
gone.
I don't know.
He just vanished.
Did he leave?
He's
I don't know
gone.
if he left.
He is gone.
He pooped
He's taking
away.
a house
Okay,
call.
my bad. I didn't even need to do it. Okay.
The amalgam sort of drops, and there is clearly like the tears keep falling, and there is sort of this sense that it desperately wishes to overcome, like this amalgam desperately wishes to overcome, and it cries out to the heavens, essentially. Like, it cries out and makes its mourning cry known, and begs essentially for the grace of the heavens. And finally, in all this cries, it basically finally says, "Though off I fled from thee, O star which ever watched over, never rejecting, never denying, I could not look upon thee, for ever to be near you broke me. Closer I drew to one and closer I drew to the other, I like tension spilt and bound. You, O pleasant star, always calling hero. I call on you, O blue star, speak to the heavens and call for grace upon me." And it is not the blue star that arrived. Nimble, hearing the cry of a hero who needs her, makes a call herself and reaches out to one of her sisters. She reaches and calls out, and descending from the heaven, a bright star falls. Not as if it's going to crash, It falls upon from the sky as if it is reaching down. This is a star that you almost think is Nimue, Ingrid. Like you look up and you see a star that looks really similar. It's the shade is off though. It's an orb of perfect cyan. None of you familiar with the star. What are your responses as it sort of begins falling from like the heavens, the vault of the heaven, and hangs like an orb that greatly like occupies the entire peak of the sky, a peak like a almost like a about the size of this word wall as a like a giant sphere, about 100 feet in the air.
I reach out and say hello.
Yeah, I was gonna say. We're all just kind of like, hi.
And you are who exactly?
You're used to nimbly responding to you. It doesn't care about any of you all. It clearly is here for the thing, the amalgam.
Yeah.
Nimbly normally never displays herself to you. This avatar shatters and like in the present body, a completely humanoid size, completely the size of the amalgam. A beautiful cyan woman, a sprightly woman who shimmers like the edge of water. Brings she drops and she is dressed in a beautiful flowing like cyan like series of furs, and essentially like in her hair is a headdress of feathers. Make me a lore check, Ingrid. You're almost wondering, because this is a person dropping from the auroras. This is on the peak of the Monavan.
Fucking try again.
Yeah.
Do it.
Shit. Nah, I don't know.
No clue.
Not meant to be.
You
Not
think
meant
that
to
this
be.
might be Kine or Kinnereth literally appearing to him.
Ingrid is gonna like kneel before the figure.
Again, it doesn't really address you. Like none of the rest of you, if you wish to kneel before it, it's not addressing you. It's not acknowledging you. It is here for this entity. I am she who brings the period of rest after the break, and long have you been breaking, and long has been your breaking today. You need rest, little broken dragon, and I am she who gives it. I am she who comes after every dragon break, when your father breaks and when each dragon breaks in their own course. I am the calming moment between storms, and I promote the greatest relaxation. I am the vitality of day and the erased shadow, teaching you. I am the various triumvirate roles to be taken, and wisdom of how the story has unfolded. I was there when the cradle of devotion opened, and I am creativity as fuel. I am she which energy uplifts, and even if you have not known, I am she of peace and tranquility, without harmony and balance. Until then, I have walked all the days since the first and in the birthing of all the cradles, until she saw Azura opened the third eye of clarity, foresight, and intuition. I am that which seals and knits together the mystery and memory and the unknown. I come to you, little broken dragon, and I will knit thee up. No more shall thee be broken. No more shall you be unwhole. You must be made whole. But you have walked so many thousand steps that do not sound. You need to be whole. You must be one. No longer should you walk this broken way. You need to be one. I come to you as Shezarana, That, when it says its name, it's really interesting to you. It sounds so similar to you, Ingrid. And the thing you can inarguably not deny, when she says it, you look up because you can't help but a divine figure that is saying essentially almost the word Shezarene.
Yeah, Ingrid's just kind of in awe, like not really saying anything.
I am Shezarana, star of the Breaking Dragons. I am sister to the Magna Gi, the orphans of the stars, and daughter of Magnus. I have followed the parabola of the 9 coruscations. And here I am, Cyan Star for you, element of water and memory. I am coming to you to bring calm and peace. I cannot knit thee whole together as I would. She drops and walks with her skirt touching the ground. Wherever it touches, like the snow turns to water and washes down the side until it melts back into the rest of the packed snow. Wherever she touches, essentially, snow turns into water. She walks a path, essentially goes to touch him and says, I cannot yet heal you, and I cannot yet heal her. And he points essentially to you who finally look up. Ingrid?
What do you mean?
It would be one, but they are two walking. You must understand what will happen. There are 3 pieces that will exist, and a thing shall happen. If you wish not to engage in this, there is no other option. You will be one with the broken dragon, and you will be made a new thing and whole. Or you will walk into a mantling which you cannot escape. And one of you will be king, and one of you will be rebel, and one of you will be witness.
I don't understand. What?
Give thyself up, for thine and theirs are essence true. Or else the third part, the part abandoned, the part it wishes never to return to, and I shall not knit to it which it does not need. It is not rest. I would not knit to it only misery and pain and awful. But to you I could knit to it, you who have offered succor and know its misery. I could knit ye and it as one, and make you something newer. But if you let it be knit to one, O Shezarn spirit, you shall be part of the play of 3. There is no escaping. Are you willing to surrender yourself to aid this broken one? You came here hearing the cry of a broken one. Would you come and yield your being and add your cloak to theirs in reverse?
If this is my, if this is what is, no, not what is needed of me, what is, I have a choice, and I am choosing to follow it. I'll do as you ask.
I ask nothing. You are hero before you are Shezarene, you are hero. You walk as your own way, and each walk is in its own way significant. And I will not step upon the beautiful steps of my innocent sister, who is filled with joy at heroes.
If doing this this saves him, then if what, becoming a part of this play of three, that if that saves him, then so be it. I'll do it.
Is this thine choice? To yield your whole being and be made new? It will not return as its own, and you will not return as your own. You will be a new thing, walking the world, finding its way. Would you abandon all that you are and have it abandon all that it was? And would you be born today a new thing, healed and knitted together in this place? Would you find a new word for your heart that is not hero and is not sorrow?
Ingrid, do what feels right. And if this doesn't feel right, if you want to wait, you can.
I just want to be something more than I am.
You're already more as you are.
The child speaks wisdom, and out of the mouth of babes has truth been spoken. You are more than you know, and not less as you are. I knit together to offer it freedom. I knit together to tell you there will be a thing coming. If you wish to face the thing coming, one will be the king in the play of three. The ruling figure who holds power and is overthrown. One will be the rebel who challenges and rises up and deposes, and one will be the witness maimed. This always plays out where the meeting of three spirits join.
I don't know if I don't know what I am. I don't know who I am. I don't know.
And we can help you find out. You don't have to undergo some magic transformation in order to go on a journey of self-discovery.
Finally, the amalgam in all this speaks. It had waited for this prayer. It turns to you and says, I told you that our hymns connected. You walk like a hero, though you understand sorrow, and I walk like a hero, but I understand. I do the same. I walk sorrowful, but understand hero. What did you come here to save, Ingrid?
Myself, I think.
Then why would you throw it away? If you came here to save me and to save yourself, what are you throwing away and what are you trying to find? Tell me true, what have you been looking for all your life?
I just want to live.
Then live, Ingrid, and we will find out the rest.
Thank you.
You came and met me in my sorrow, and I will come to you in one of need of saving. There is no saving you need, Ingrid, but this, and hear me now and hear me clear when I am made whole and one, for I know which one I go to without you. There is nothing you need to be, Ingrid. There is no destiny you need to rise to meet. What you are is enough. It is enough to be yourself. It is enough to be living to have breath in one's chest and blood in one's arms. It is enough to be, and there is nothing you are supposed to be. If you cannot meet it as yourself, don't you know, as I said, connected to that spirit, you feel Pelennor. You wish to be like Pelennor, like they told you to be something. I was like Pelennor and tore down Anakina, and it was sorrow to me. He was like Pelennor and wished to be himself. Do not throw away now this life you walk and be him. They taught you wrong, Ingrid. They taught you one step removed. They had so many truths and failed at the final line. There is not needed another Pelennor. Pelennor was and could not escape his rage. You will find your way. There is nothing you need to be. There is no destiny that you have failed. Destiny is what's laid out before you by figures who believe that they can tell you what they can do. To be a hero is to choose your own way. I will tell you this as my spirit is written on the word of hero. To be a hero is to choose one's own way. If all you have known is sorrow, and the sorrow of failure, it is because they have defined failure for you. Define it for yourself.
Thank you. I do what you will, but I'll heed, but I will heed your advice.
I do not know if I will meet you as king, or as rebel, or as observer and witness. I do not know if you will be king or rebel or witness, but no matter what comes, I do not regret today, Ingrid. Each of us is walking and each of us is finding, and both of us are tempting here on the arena. And either of us succeeding, I would rather walk alongside you than against you. We will find the way. He turns to the spirit, and with the entirety of the voice of the amalgam,
We are ready, knit together only the paths that I have walked, and leave her alone. Let her walk her way, a spirit walking, she who lives. I am he who lives, and knit me together, you know the path.
at this point you realize the voice we were talking to was a single voice in the myriad, which was confident it would take over. And she comes and walks over, and in a great hawk-like appearance for a brief second, which almost makes you think this is a Kinrith again, but it is Chezarana. She embraces and surrounds the amalgam. And in the clutter of wings, you lose any sight of the amalgam. All of you lose any sight in all its shifting glory. And the amalgam and all its myriad ways are knit back to the one that originally was, before all of the splintered paths, before it severed itself from linearity, before it walked with all its multiversal power. And the person who stands before you is simply an aged figure. It looks like to be about a man of 50. It is the Dragonborn. It is a figure of blonde hair and blue eyes. And I will go ahead and give you the art for the Dragonborn, as you have saved the Dragonborn in this timeline.
Let's
yeah.
go. Oh man, I thought I really fucked it up at first. I thought I really I thought I screwed the entire thing right from the
I mean,
get-go.
with 3 failures in a
With
row
3
is kinda
failures, you were a
bad.
little scared,
You
yeah.
were working, dude. I was like, is this narratively what you're trying to do? I'm like, cool, yeah, let's visit a different branch of this campaign.
No, I was just doing like what I thought like Ingrid was thinking. I've been clear like talking about how like Ingrid is gonna start this encounter very much like the dragon madness is taking over. And like I played to that. I tried to play to that.
Yeah.
Well,
For original jail, how long did you guys have to panic over this? How many failures did
Oh,
you
we
get
didn't
to?
fail like at all in
Yeah, no,
original
we-
jail.
oh, we
fuck
locked
no,
you,
you like
okay.
literally every roll they did
Every roll
this
was
session
a
was a
success.
locked in roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck you! Come on!
We were
I
like
know.
vibing.
We were like, oh
We were
boy.
having a great time in regular jail.
Y'all are pieces of work, you know that? Why has this got to be the campaign with the stress? I'm here!
You want me to stress you out even further?
What?
There was another encounter later on that we were intended to fail.
And we,
But we didn't.
succeeded that one, yeah.
We
That's probably
probably
new
won't get that
shenanigans that I
lucky.
don't know about and we won't get to.
Oh, it's
In
Yeah.
its place, as she drops and the starlight is shoots as if in almost a reverse manner, it returns to its home in the sky, and you see the green star like speck twinkle and return. The light drains from this spot, this singular spot, and left standing there with an arm sort of on this little shoulder is a man who looks tired and worn from many years. But he is present, and this is the Dragonborn, his prime timeline. This is the Dragonborn, John Skyrim. No, you don't know his name. You don't know his name or anything about him. But this is all the possibilities have collapsed into one, and knitted back together from when the moment they splintered is the Dragonborn as they are meant to be.
Does that mean people's memories and photos of him are fixed now?
Yeah, they're far more fixed than they ever were. Even you who are having trouble looking at him, it is no longer present.
Oh, good. I think if no one's gonna say anything, I have something I want to say.
Yeah, Ingrid has one thing she's gonna say, and it's kind of a funny thing actually.
Yeah, I have a funny thing too.
Yeah, she just
I
looks
got
at him
nothing,
and
you two go
She
ahead.
looks at him like up and down, and she's just like, "Wow, you look exactly how I thought you would."
Oh, you're not. Oh, okay. You look different now. You were a little scary before.
He looks at both of you and Noro and kind of laughs. It's a mirthless laugh. He is literally surrounded by the bones of his friend. Like it covers up some grief, but you've carried him up out of it. But the fact is, his one that he truly loved, that has lived for 6,000 years or more, maybe all the years that this world has ever been, has died today. He tries to let out a mirthless laugh and sort of, you know, I usually get that from anyone. I look exactly like they imagined it. And Ingrid, considering the fact that he existed in a sort of superposition, he's not actually wrong. Literally whatever anyone pictured is what they saw. They saw the timeline they were most ready to accept. Only people who understand deeper truths about Tamriel were able to see him as sort of the superposition rather than whatever people preferred or were
His
willing to
quantum
accept.
stage.
Yeah. Yeah. Like Rin and Noro got to see him in his quantum state. You were seeing him as you were ready to accept him.
So if that's taken care of, I think the Empire is trying to come up this mountain, so we might want to get somewhere else.
Can that Sidric teleport us back? Does he even know we succeeded?
I don't know. I can teleport us back to Solstheim, but I don't know about the
That's
boat.
probably not a good idea. We don't
No,
want to
it's
leave.
probably not.
We don't want to leave everyone else behind.
No.
And you're still sick.
Yes.
Damn it. Ingrid is in vain. Like, clearly, Ingrid is a little dumb. She does not really know how magic works. So she's kind of just gonna, like, speak into the air, or just like, We did what you asked. We saved someone. Can we get back to the boat with all of our friends again?
I don't think it's gonna happen.
But
Hello?
nothing happens.
But nobody came.
Yeah, that was an intentional, like intentional allude to that. You call out to the sky, but no one responds.
Figures that wouldn't work. Oh well.
I could try to teleport one person back to the boat, but then they wouldn't be able to tell us if they got back to the boat or not.
I don't know.
I don't
Could
have
you
anywhere
not
else
send a
unfortunately.
mark here?
I could set a mark here, but I don't think
Then
we
you
want to
can-
come back here.
Then
Or
you can
maybe we
recall
do.
yourself both ways, correct?
Well, yes. I can do that. Then I will cast mark. Okay, I'm gonna stop doing a voice for Ren because it's making my already bad voice sound worse.
Ooh.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Take care of
I'm
your.
so
take care of yourself.
hoarse that like a
Using
higher
a
pitched
voice for your
voice is just
character?
even more hoarse.
You're
I
a
was,
horse?
yes.
Holy shit.
I'm hoarse.
I
No.
can't conceive using a voice for a character.
I love using
I just
voices
don't have
for
the range
characters.
for it.
I did
Alright.
a voice for a character once,
Mark
and that was
worked.
Zafina. Nobody else.
Mark worked. I need to mark with 6 XP. Not XP.
You are marking this
not-
location?
I'm marking this location
That's
So
I
that-
don't know. Is that a good
so that I
idea?
can then go back to the boat to see if that works. And then if I can, and then I can teleport back here.
'Cause I feel like they can. I feel like if the Empire's gonna come here, they might trace that mark.
Oh, that's
You-
true.
you-
Well,
Yeah,
I
they're
believe
gonna
That's
it.
it.
You
Yeah, I don't know if you wanna
you
do that,
place
actually.
a mark here. No, I mean like the spell goes through. You place a mark here.
Okay.
As you reach out to the ether, something feels off. Like something is
Oh, no.
connecting in this space.
Oh no.
Like there's a vague sense that like through mysticism, because mysticism is sort of like similar to conjuration, how you connect to things. There's a vague
Yeah.
sense that something is connecting to this space.
I feel something connecting here. I don't think that's a good sign. I think we should probably get somewhere else.
Where?
There's a look of like concern in what was a relatively, and this is again the Dragonborn who has over 1,000 souls inside of him, of dragons. There's a look of concern inside his eyes when you say, I think something is connecting here. That like doesn't give anyone else a calm sense of pause.
Just this mark, and we can go to High Hrothgar, and we can perform the same
Yes.
plan there.
Let's just go back.
Okay, so what are y'all trying to do?
I think we're trying to get off of the mountain, the peak of the
I'd
mountain.
say
Yeah.
first it's probably a good idea to dismiss that mark, maybe.
Cool.
I can dismiss it. I can dismiss it later.
The Dragonborn attempts sort of like a generic, like just sort of observe. He's on guard, so he's going to roll and observe to sort of just be on guard about like you've told him something's up.
Oh, he did good.
Cool. And the whole time, Joe Cargo has sort of caught his eyes. Now that you're able to see this figure travels with a pack on his back, which is covered over by the fact that he's wearing essentially like on top of everything, essentially the tabard that the Greybeards normally wear above the sort of like rest of his like traveling gear, like his like simple iron or leather armor. It's above that. It's like very simple like iron with like added leather. Like on top of that, as sort of like a cloak and like a hood, he is wearing the top half of essentially one of the Greybeards he truly trusted's tabard.
Dragonborn not wearing full Daedric? Ooh,
No.
this
And
guy's fake.
And he had a few things around his hilt, like a very strange looking lantern. Like his bag is stuffed with like very interesting sets of like items, but on his hip is a very ornate key on a keychain, which seems to be fastened like 3 different times.
Does he have the skeleton key?
Make me a lore check to see if you would even know what that is.
I mean, Khajiit Thieves, that thing is legend. I would assume I can lore check it.
It is legend, and it's totally acceptable if you want to say like as a Khajiit. I will give you like a +10. Yeah, as a Khajiit, that you should know what that looks like.
Would that equal out with my horror?
Yeah. It'll be 0.
Sounds good. Please, 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 please. Fuck.
Luck.
Do you have luck?
Probably not much else heading into the session. I'll spend 1 luck point.
Oh, look at that.
Holy shit, it worked.
Yay.
That is in fact the while you're eyeing it so heavily, you also catch a glimpse of someone sort of sneaking up on it. That is in fact the skeleton key, the Daedric Prince of Nocturnal's skeleton key, and you are eyeing it so heavily, and because it drew your attention, and most of the other Khajiit it also drew their attention, who've been not really had the courage to interact. It also drew the attention of one of our buddies, Joe Cargo, who needs it now that he sees this.
Can I observe to see him doing this?
Yeah, can I do that too?
Wait a second. Didn't the Dragonborn
I
already
didn't
roll
see
a
it.
one?
The Dragonborn already rolled an observe. He's like keeping an
Joe
eye on it,
Cargo.
spins around and sees Joe Cargo sort of like slowly approaching. He's like, what are you
Cargo
doing?
has luck. He can push by 1.
He doesn't believe in luck.
He doesn't believe in luck, yeah.
Yeah, Joe Cargo doesn't use his luck because he
Shit.
doesn't really believe in it. He turns around and he says, what are you doing? And he's like, I thought that you were like you give me like a bad vibe, so like I was trying to get a sense of like if you have like a weak spot. He like kind of laughs. We'll see whether Joe Cargo's like attempt to like get out of that is like effective. He attempts to like sort of like lie his way out of this.
No.
Oh, Joe Cargo.
Joe Cargo.
The Dragonborn leans over, like he's still kind of on guard. He's like, he doesn't like arm himself or anything. He just says, "I've dealt with a lot of thieves, you know. You've dealt with a lot, but none like me. You know, every one of them kind of says that. You do realize that, like all of them think that they're the best, but not all of them are." If you see something special, why don't you go ahead and tell me? It would be more impressive if you told me what you wanted and then somehow got it. I'm going to take that key from you. No, you're not. Like, at this point, the Dragonborn straight up just tell them, no, you're not.
This
The
is some
key-
subterfuge. I want that key for myself as well.
You notice Noro paying attention to that key so hard. It jingles like it wants to get off of, like he kind of like laughing. You figure like the movement is from his chest, like rising, falling from the rapid laughter. No, the key clearly moves of its own. It does not want to continue being attached to someone not using it.
Oh. What should I roll?
If you want to steal from him, roll me a subterfuge. He's not paying attention to you. He's paying attention to someone else. While this is all is happening, can you roll me another mysticism check, Brandon?
Yes,
You
I
keep
can.
feeling like the presence of something connecting is growing.
Okay, oh, joy.
I'll try and snag it off with my tail as I jump up onto the Dragonborn's shoulders.
2 degrees of success.
I'm gonna go ahead and quickly ask, because we don't have a lot of spellcasters on our team. Rayra is mostly damage magic. Rain, you're the only spellcaster we have. I need to check
Yeah.
Raktar's character.
I don't think Raktar has a lot of stuff.
Raktar
No,
does not
no
have
spells.
spellcasting.
Alchemy. Rin, I am gonna ask you one plain question. Do you have Sunder Binding?
I do. I got it earlier.
Cool.
That's a success. If the Dragonborn doesn't reroll Observe.
No, Noro.
He doesn't. You with telekinesis, like the key lifts off and it wants to be picked up, but it will, like, a luck check will be made. Roll me a luck check by you. This is
So
sort
I
of
said
the
I was
effect.
gonna be grabbing it with my tail as I hop up into the Dragonborn's shoulders.
No, the luck check is for something else. You'll
The
say.
luck,
Yeah,
the
luck
luck,
check
yeah.
for
Go ahead and roll a
another
luck
thing.
check. Raw luck check.
Yeah, we're all lucky.
You can't re-roll the luck checks.
Yeah. Nope,
Oh.
that's a fail.
Nope. Oh,
You begin picking it up, and you feel the tug as like not him, not someone else with telekinesis. The object itself has a mind of its own, and doesn't want to be picked up by you. It wants to be used by someone, but not a thief, like not a subpar thief. It tugs towards Joe Cargo.
my lord.
It needs him.
It
Yeah.
needs your cargo.
Do I still-
Oh,
Do I
it
still
sort of,
have
it
it,
sort
though?
of, it sort of plops on the ground, and if the Dragonborn hits essentially 3 degrees of success, he will notice it.
He does not notice it.
He hears some noise and figures like y'all are moving around behind him, but doesn't notice the key is not on his hip anymore.
Oh, no.
I will mentally tell Joe Cargo, keep your face steady, keep looking at him, keep making taunts. The key is on the ground.
Like there's a moment where like he's continuing to talk, and like Joe Cargo's not as good at this as either, and like he kind of really messes up both his speech and the mind speech at the same time. But like he basically gets across the idea to you of like if he turns around, he sees it on the ground, and now he gets mad. Like figure something out.
Telekinesis, buddy.
Telekinesis, I suppose.
Yeah, you attempt to grab it again. Make me one more luck check. It will relent if you succeed a luck check.
No, I'm trying to push this over to under Joe Cargo's foot, and I'm letting him know that plan.
Yeah.
Oh.
You can just push it into his hands.
No, don't do it into his
No,
hands. It's
Dragonborn's
way
gonna see
obvious.
that.
Yeah.
At that point, you
true,
need to
yeah.
succeed a
I don't want the
subterfuge
Dragonborn to
test.
see this.
Okay.
This is going to be all of Joe Cargo's pristine skill. Trust.
This is really
Yeah.
funny.
Yes!
He did it.
Yeah, he
It lands
feels
under
like
his foot.
you kind of bring it out like a wide, low circle low to the ground, so it's not super. It's like dragging. Like there's clearly a groove in the ground where it's just drawing a line, and you slowly, when it's like directly behind one of his legs, it like trails up his legs and then hooks onto one of his bandoliers on the back of his belt, and then slips itself inside one of his pockets. The key wishes to be with Joe Cargo,
Oh my god.
and it is now with Joe Cargo.
Oh no.
I'll let Joe Cargo know that it's his to do with as it pleases him, as long as nobody gets in trouble.
Meanwhile, Ren is just like, guys, there's someone coming.
Yeah. Did you succeed your second check?
Magic. Yeah, I did. It was 2 degrees though.
You feel an immense presence attempting to bore its way into this spot, like an
As we really
immense
keep
magical
going.
presence.
The presence is really, really intense.
Dismiss the mark.
No. That's not it.
Like
and I'm
the
just kinda
Dragonborn
like-
stops sort of like engaging with Joe Cargo, like kind of like in a cagey way, like playing with him, and like remembers what you did, and like he was always like kind of low grade on guard, and now he's like, what do you mean something's like what kind of presence?
Like something's trying to just tunnel its way into where we are. I think
There
we
is
should
a
go.
sudden look of recognition that unnerves you. You know that nothing should scare this Dragonborn, Ingrid, the way it is. There's a look of recognition on his face. I need you to make me an observe check if you recall everything he has said sort of on this mountain today, in the past like hour.
Yeah. Here we go.
He mentioned 2 places he was afraid he was continually trapped. One was Cold Harbor, the other was the Seas of Apocrypha.
We should go.
Where is this from? Apocrypha or Cold Harbor? She asks to the Dragonborn.
Don't say the name. That helps it. Like he genuinely, like, it's like a cold, dry warning. He says, do not say the name.
We have to go.
Do you have a way out?
I can get us to Solstheim.
Then let's do it.
I will do that. I will cast
what if-
Recall. I will cast Recall Storm.
Yeah.
Oh, best.
Fuck.
Yeah, spell restraint, yes. I will re-roll that with my last luck. Try this again. There we go, we're good.
Alright.
Best custom
Great.
spell, right there.
Best custom spell, I love it. So fun. Okay, yeah. I accept I don't know what to do. It cast it twice, but I didn't cast it twice, I just re-rolled. And I will teleport us to Solstheim.
Oh, you won't.
No, I won't. No, I won't.
I think we fucked up.
Did we fuck
As you
up?
attempt to cast, but nothing happens. As you hear the signature sound of a spell short circuit by a force external to you.
That didn't work. It didn't work.
What's happening?
I don't know.
I think it's already too late.
What do you mean it's already too late? What's happening?
Nope, not what I'm looking for.
I'm sorry, are we ending with a boss fight? What is this music selection?
Yeah,
Music selection.
Shadows crack like brittle pages. Come, seek. No one lies beyond fate's edge.
You hear that sort of like a raw like the clearest the voice has ever been because it's not fully present. You just hear something say in this space, though no one else besides y'all are here. Shadows crack like brittle pages.
Can I try to cast Under Binding on this feeling that I have?
A little
Is that
bit too early.
Is it too early? Okay. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I'm scared.
Ren, what's going on? What's happening?
Something's coming.
I think
And
this is
you
that
feel
the old man was making.
like the Dragonborn gets up and it essentially attempts to like run towards the space, and you notice there's a weird shimmer in the space he's running towards. Like it's almost like the air wafts wrong, Ingrid. He runs and before he can get to it, there is like a tear that forms just behind him in a straight line with it, like maybe the span of two arms, like the wingspan of a person of 5 or 6 feet tall. There's a cut right behind him, and something shoots out of it.
That's when I cast Under Binding. Ren screams and points a finger, and like magic shoots out of her finger at the thing. And I will. Oh my god! It will let me cast. 1 second. I'm just
Long
gonna-
have I waited that you would not be obscured from my many eyes by searching. Many walks for many eyes is too much. But finally you are easy to track down.
Oh yeah, that was the wrong thing.
Finally, you are in one place for long enough. And you see like a coil that is massive shoots out and snaps around his leg.
Hang on.
Wondering by anything.
And from this hole in front of and on both sides of the tear in space, is a ever-shifting mound pouring out and folding back into the space. It is the only the only Daedric prince which refuses to ever take humanoid form. It is the ever-shifting eyes and squalid mass of Hermaeus Mora.
Yeah, so I cast Thunder Binding, and that was a 6 degrees of success, Thunder Binding.
Yeah.
He has to make a willpower test versus the caster with a +0 modifier. So it's a flat willpower test, because I am not as good as, I am a jack of all trades, master of none.
Okay.
So I have a bunch of good spells, but they aren't as powerful as they could be. So +0 has to beat 6 degrees. Can I burn any luck? Can I burn any luck to make that higher? Because I have
You could burn luck.
Can I burn 4 luck to make it 10 degrees?
You don't really need to, I think, is
Do
the
I
thing.
not? I don't know what he rolled.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't rolled yet. I
because
haven't rolled yet.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't
I
really
wanna-
need to. It won't affect the result
No, it
of,
will
of
affect.
his willpower. Yeah.
It won't
Yeah,
affect
what
his
if
willpower.
it won't affect my willpower?
What he has to beat.
No,
Yeah.
no. He just has to make a flat willpower, doesn't he?
No, he has to beat my degrees of success.
Oh, he has to beat yours?
Yeah.
Oh.
So I'm gonna roll. How many luck can I burn in order to make it 10 degrees of success?
This can be done
What is
multiple
your-
times for a given test.
What is your luck stat?
49.
God damn.
I
49?
rolled really well. 49. I will burn luck to make certain this doesn't happen.
Cool.
Page 20 in the book
Oh, wait,
compendium
wait, we
here,
don't
you
have it
can
on
do
the
it multiple
Discord,
times
yeah.
for a given test, so
Yeah, burning luck. You can burn. You can burn 1 luck to add a degree of success to a successful test. Hermaeus Mora is a Daedric prince and thus has a willpower of 110. As it turns and snaps a squalid, like massive eyes, which turn in a concentric circle pattern, a spiral turning inward. I see someone considers himself a powerful mage. You might be considered a prodigy, but step down to time and deep research. Why fight when I could offer you so much? Do not stand in the way of my plan.
if you burn 6 luck, that's 12 degrees. He can't beat it.
I will
Yeah.
burn 6 luck. I will do it.
Mhm.
1 second, I gotta figure out how to edit this thing. Okay, I did it.
Oh, you don't need to.
Oh,
Or do you?
Oh, you,
I will.
You don't.
I don't. Okay.
You
I
don't.
will.
He failed. He didn't get higher than yours.
Alright, I'll do that.
Oh, actually, wait. Hold on.
With
Okay,
the
the thing-
110, that's +1, so that was
Yeah,
6.
so
it was
so-
people
So I will burn.
beats it,
I
beats it,
will.
right?
I'm
Yeah.
gonna go ahead and burn 6 luck.
So you
Yeah.
only need to burn 1 since he rolled
Okay, I'll
a
burn
6
1 luck.
degrees.
I will burn 1 luck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. I did it. I did it, guys.
No, you're only down to a 48. I'm so fucking jealous.
Only.
God damn. Only. How?
I rolled really well.
This darn kid is so dang lucky.
Apparently.
You begin trying to sunder the binding, but like it seems Hermaeus Mora is like pouring quite amount of energy. You realize you are essentially in a like a contest of like the amount of like in terms of you are effectively cutting it off. He is attempting to drill several more holes. In order to sunder it, you need to attack his sort of like his link at all to this realm. At which point that is levying your magicka against whatever well he has, but as a Daedric prince, it's likely a terrifying amount.
Oh, it's horrible. Yeah.
You can overcome him in this moment, especially with as many successes as you decided to expend. How much luck did you decide to spend in this moment?
Honestly, screw it. I'm gonna spend 6 luck. And I
You
will
spent
get
6
12
luck?
degrees of success. So I have 43 luck now.
Spending that luck,
Reasonable number. I'm still jealous.
spending that amount of luck, it is perfectly possible for you to win. Like there is like you learned from some many Dunmer who have always informed you there are 4 houses of trouble.
Yeah.
One is the House of Torment, the first corner of Malakath. The second is Merud's. The third is Molag, and the fourth is Shagra. But they never teach you that Hermaeus is insignificant. And in fact, because he's not listed as one of the House of Troubles, he's not the thing that sifts you, and therefore the Dunmer spirit rejects him as a thing to fear. He's just a thing to understand. He is a secret keeper, which does not mean he knows your secret. And in this moment, you realize someone in your tutelage taught you well enough to know how to sunder something effectively. If you ever reached out, which Dunmer do to Daedra all the time, they have taught you a very clever technique, which is not well known. You need to thank your father for whatever tutor he sent who taught you this. You begin expending a great amount of your mana. You will permanently reduce your mana by 10, your mana cap by 10.
I will take that.
But you shunt Hermaeus Mora himself out as he attempts to rapidly reel in the Dragonborn. You are not going to stop me from what is mine. And he lashes out and will make a strike on you.
Okay. Go for it, buddy.
He needs to hit under an 80.
Oh, that's
You
already-
upstart child. And like his voice just slobbering these like horrid, squalid, squelching sounds. He hits you. Eat the hit.
I will eat the hit. Yeah.
He slashes you for full damage.
Oh no.
Oh,
What is your wound threshold?
my wound threshold is, I think it's 12.
12.
I get a wound.
Do you have let me see where you get
I have
a
leather
wound
armor.
at. Do you have leather armor
Leather armor, so
on
that's-
this
I have
location?
leather armor, so
That
on your
reduces
body.
that.
yeah, so it's reduced by 1, so I don't get
So
a
Okay,
wound.
so
you
it's
don't get a
lower.
wound, but he cuts you by 11. He cuts you deep as like he almost attempts to cut exactly where your organs are. He knows exactly where most organs are. He's studied a lot.
Yeah.
He attempts to cut you deep. You wretched, squalid little fucking ingrate child speck of ash. I will not be obscured from my purpose. I have had an opportunity. I will. And he is reeling, but you sort of pop a bubble and like shunt him backwards, and like it reels and unwinds the cable of his tendril, and like you essentially cut off this tendril before it can retreat into his plane of oblivion. Just before the boot goes in, the boot of the Dragonborn goes into this plane. But you cut it so hard, you have essentially created. Your teacher taught you if you can't do anything, just cut space. Like you asked him what that meant one time, and he basically told you everything is of two essences: time and space. Time and space. And this is not a well-known secret. And this is what I owe to you, your father, a debt. Everything is time and space. If you cannot shunt them to their plane, you cut all space present. Reject space filling that place. And at that point, you just heave off space from existing right here in this place and reject Hermaeus Mora's permission to exist here. And you sunder his binding and reject him back into his plane of oblivion. However, you have left a permanent space scar in this place.
Oh,
And it hovers
crazy.
colored green here, right next to an interesting spot colored blue. And the Dragonborn kind of looked very panicked.
Ren like collapses to one knee, and it's like, oh,
Holy shit,
Oh.
kid. What? Where'd you learn to do that?
I don't know, but she did good, but that's not going to be enough. And like, he looks like he's still on guard. The Dragonborn looks like he is still on guard for something, even though Hermaeus was just stunted backwards.
Hey, Cloud.
Yeah.
Another Daedra showed up. Telepathy.
Telepathy. No. Because Hermaeus Mora does not give his secrets for free.
true.
Oh. He
Thank
actively
fucking
keeps you
God.
out of it.
Hey,
He
good.
actively
One
does not
Daedra
want
I
you.
can actually commune with. It's Hermaeus Mora because he won't fuck with me.
Hermaeus Mora does not let people know what he's working on.
Yeah,
Hmm.
that's fair.
respects your boundaries, but only because he doesn't want you like touching
In his
shit.
shit. In his shit, yeah.
If I touch your mind, you're going to feel me, and I don't like that.
It looks like the Dragonborn is on guard, and you realize just shunting a creature from one spot in space does not deny it burrowing in from another. And this is you felt the gargantuan reality that is Hermaeus Mora. All you have done is very heavily tick off a creature which is hunting the Dragonborn. The Dragonborn basically is on guard because he's waiting for Hermaeus to bore his way again. Like he said, an incredible job for a mage. You should be proud. No one your age has ever done that, and I have lived a long time.
Celebrate later. And I'm
Not in this age, at least, and not in this era, but yes, celebrate later. And you were trying to piece together what you could possibly deal with to deal with this.
I see this space rift and this other rift, and I'm pointing it out to people, and I'm like, what are these?
At about 100 points in a semicircular dome above you, sort of similar to stars, but they ripple like poisonous green water, you are seeing things drill their way in. As he is done fucking around, Hermaeus Mora just decides to surround you and expend about half of his Daedric energy to just drill into reality at this point. Around this place where reality is thin already, it already connects to another realm, Kind Realm. He decides he's just gonna drill as hard as he can in and get what he is hunting. He wants the Dragonborn.
We can't teleport out.
What do we do?
Maybe we can use these things, and I'm pointing to like the rifts.
Yeah.
And you suggest we do what with them?
I don't know. Can I like roll a lore to figure out what I can do with these? I will roll a lore.
Dragonborn, do you have a plan?
I don't know. The kid let her. I listen to the people on my team.
You know what? I'm gonna burn 3 more luck to re-roll that.
You don't need to burn 3 luck. Wait. Oh yeah. Oh, you're out of luck. So yeah.
I do.
To re-roll you do.
Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll. Come on.
Oh, there we go.
Yes! 5 degrees of success.
The kid's not wrong. I use this. There's a wound here. There's a wound in time. It's called the Tidahran. I use it to look back into a play. It cuts across a specific 2 points in time. At this point, you are putting together like, okay, there's a cut here in time, and there is a spatial wound here. Being able to sort of tap into both essences of energy would be significant. But it means that someone physically needs to be present as a conduit.
I'll do it.
Are you sure?
No, you're
I'm
needed
sure.
to guide the spell.
Yeah.
This one will
Okay.
stay behind.
Alright, Nora's gonna stay. Okay.
Noro, you're not big enough. You don't have the wingspan of a adult 6-foot human. You literally
Fuck
are.
you, guys.
you
Do you
are-
know who is a 6-foot human?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I not conjure up a Daedric lance and channel it through that soul item?
It would be a Daedra.
Ooh. Yeah,
Oh,
don't do
that's
it.
true.
Don't do
Yeah,
it.
yeah, no.
No.
Shit.
Ah, shit.
Yeah. Alright. I guess.
I got it.
Okay.
I got this.
You walk over and essentially Ren just recommend stick your hand in both of them.
What?
I don't know. That's what I think you're supposed to do.
Fuck it. It does exactly that.
Yeah, you essentially you stick both hands. The second you are in on both ends, you cannot retrieve your hands. Not right now. But you're feeling around and you feel something. It's just not in reach. Ren, I need you to attempt a ritual, which I'm going to go look up the rules for.
Okay.
If there's any way I
So-
can help with the ritual, I am.
I'm not good at conjuration, but I'm really good at mysticism. So I'd prefer to use mysticism.
Let's see here.
Holy moly.
You know that there's a ritual that is relevant that like right now you want to be anywhere else and you want to sort of reject him. You're attempting sort of like on the spot, on the fly, like to mix sort of the lesson about like essentially tearing a hole in space and also a rite of motion, which allows a character to teleport a large number of people vast distances. It leaves a very clear mark, which means the Empire will know that you've done something and be able to trace where you go. But it's useful right now. It's essentially a very powerful mark that if a mark and recall spell is denied, a rite of motion might allow you to move.
Okay, that's fine.
I am going to make a mysticism test for you in secret. That's what the book says I'm supposed to do.
Oh no!
That's
And I note the results.
Ooh.
Knowledge of the ritual is uncommon to most mages.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm reading further. Oh
Is it
no.
scary? Is it scary?
The ritual
I'm not
itself
sure if
is
we-
usually an hour-long incation. Mysticism skill test with a -20. If you attempt to do it any shorter, it will be a -30, but you still need to find a way to pay 500 magicka.
I don't have 500 magicka. I have 60 magicka.
None of us. do.
I have a full 93.
Yeah, nobody has that much.
Yeah, no one has that much magicka. How do we
60
like?
plus 93. What else in the party do we have?
I think
Can we not
Ew.
pull magicka?
Can we not pull
I think
magicka? Yeah.
I think the implication here is that we have to siphon it from Hermaeus Mora.
Oh. Oh shit, we might.
That's
Oh.
my
I
guess.
think we have to do that.
How?
I don't know. I know about that.
There are two things you could siphon. Hermaeus Moore is actively opposed against you. You would be making a opposed conjuration check or an opposed mysticism check against him to sort of like forcefully steal magic, and he is aware of you, and the same thing could happen in reverse. He just empties you of magicka.
Yeah, I don't want that. Let's
There
not
is
do
one
that.
other
What's the other
force
one?
right now. There, like you're doing a ritual already, and you remember. Oh, a lot of people do rituals of undeath during a necromancer's moon.
Oh yeah, we're doing that.
You think like you're a kid sort of weaving things together, and you're in like a moment of panic. You're like, we could probably like, oh, the necromancer's moon is up there. I could just steal from Eddie Marco.
I will do that. I will do that.
This also Kind's like sacred holy ground.
This
Can
is
I-
also kind
That's
sacred holy
kind.
ground. Yeah.
Now, I want the necromancer's moon. I think that's more fun.
We're going to the
And
moon
I think
again.
I
Seriously?
think it's kind of rude to just be
think we
like,
might
hey, I
be.
worship Kind. Let me steal from her. So I'm doing the necromancer's
I
moon.
think she'd understand, but okay.
It would be cool. You decide what you want. I won't tell you have to do the necromancer's man.
I want to do the necromancer's moon out of character, and I think that Ren would not be like, ah, yes, Kind is gonna help us out right now. Maybe she would, but I don't think I'm gonna steal her magic, so I'm gonna do the necromancer's moon. Like, Ren has
She's
a
divinity. She's not even gonna notice.
Make a +20 necromancy test. I know you don't have good
Plus
necromancy.
20 necromancy? Okay, we'll try
Yeah.
it. We'll try it. Whew, let's try this. Okay. No!
One
I'm burning.
goddamn point.
I'm burning 3 more luck to re-roll that.
Okay.
Oh, what are you going down to?
38.
Oh, hey, twinsies.
Yeah, twinsies.
That's gotta be
Try this
good.
again. Come on.
This better be
Come
fucking. God.
No.
No! Okay. Do I burn more luck?
No.
Okay, what
You've
do I
already
do?
burned
What do
so
I do?
much.
What do I do?
Draw from another source. Try Kime.
Okay, I'll try Kind, yeah.
At this moment, like kind spirit is like sort of washing over this place, and it is sort of being like interfered by the presence of Hermaeus Mora, but it's close enough that you feel it. You need to make a prayer to her. So in this moment, you need to do the ritual nature.
Okay, we'll try that. Plus or minus?
Yeah.
Any plus or minuses, I mean?
No.
Okay, that's even worse.
It's a
That's
plus
even
20.
worse.
It's a plus 20 rather. Sorry,
Oh,
it's
it is
plus
plus 20? Okay, alright, cool. Let's try this.
Because you're up here on the mountain.
I'm
Come on.
re-rolling. I'm re-rolling.
Oh,
You
no.
don't have to.
so
That's a lot of luck spent.
I want to.
Oh, that's a lot.
I'll do one more time. 35 isn't too bad.
Yeah.
No! Oh my god.
Tyranny,
You
we're
attempt
so
to
sorry.
reach out to whatever presence you can. Hey kid, I can tell you're having a hard time. Like stop doing whatever you're doing. I can feel something coming off of you that it like you're flaking in a way you shouldn't. Like he like looks at you. He's like, I know you're trying hard. Don't burn out like right here and right now. Like, what are you trying to do? I will help.
I need a lot of magic right now. But I don't have that much. I don't think any of us have as much as I need.
The magic is you're attempting. What are you trying to do right now?
Get us out of here.
Fuck it, it doesn't even matter. Like like this is the first time the F word has been dropped in Skyrim, or in Elder Scrolls. In all of Elder Scrolls, I will tell you now, they have never used the F word once. I'm gonna say in this campaign, that's our one expenditure. They were saving it for the whole campaign. It's rated
now.
It's rated 18 plus. It's canon right now. The Dragonborn says fuck it. Like what? We have no other options.
So fair.
I'm gonna look through the most useful shout he has.
Okay.
Are you looking through the book or from the wiki?
I'm looking through the book.
Lord, I'm getting more coffee because of this.
I am going to roll one of three because I think I see three. No, four. I see four. He's just sort of pulling from like the depth of like his options. Yeah, I'm sort of seeing what I got. Seeing what I got here. Okay, cool. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. All right.
You know, this is the first time I've ever burned luck in either campaign. I've never burned any as Eileen. Eileen has a full 40 whatever she has. I don't remember how much.
Yeah.
I am
Not as
too
much red.
like scared of burning luck. I've never
Yeah.
done it.
No, you've done it I think once. I think
Have
you did
I?
it once with Zegother.
Oh shit! Yeah, I forgot about that.
I would say spoilers, but I don't think it's gonna be a major spoiler.
I don't know.
It's just saying a name. Yeah.
Dagother equals apparently scary. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, Cloud, why do you have to torment us so with question marks?
Hmm.
I don't know. Also, I only have 10 HP right now, guys. Which isn't bad for this system, but it's not amazing.
I mean, Ramirez Mora just rolled a 12 against
Yeah,
you, so...
he did, and I have.
Oh, wait. Did Uzaki run off with the knapsack?
I don't know what she did.
Kid, I don't know what to do. But we're just committing. And he looks up to the sky, and says, "Bear witness today, all the host of heavens." And he looks at Ingrid. Go ahead and watch. I don't like this shout. Roda, Don, Mirad, and you process immediately as he shouts what he is saying. Proda is essentially to say unavoidable fate. Dawn is the word for prophecy, Ingrid, and Mirad is choice. He then will open his mouth. This shout is a unique shout. It uses the same testing function of an normal shout, but it costs the triple usual cost of stamina points. And essentially it is a song that must be sustained. Considering all the goofy and wacky stuff you're doing, I just need one mysticism check with a plus 20 from Ren.
Ooh, plus 20? That's a 100% chance.
Oh, thank God.
Thank
Just
God.
don't roll a crit
Okay.
fail.
Don't
Shut
say that.
Shut up.
While I make my own check, my
Okay, we're
Yeah,
fine.
we're good.
cool. On your end, you're good. I need to make the Thum test, and I need to decide what this guy speaks.
Dovahkiin. Dovahkiin.
With 10 degrees of
Okay.
success, alone he is. Normally this requires a chant. This would be at a minus. Okay, cool. This shout fails. He attempts to essentially insist that his will be written on fate. It fails, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to." And he essentially chooses the other two options that he had in mind, trying to think
Sorry,
of what
he had a -4 to this?
He had a minus 60. This is a thing that normally requires an entire choir of voices to shout over and over and over again.
Lord.
You know
Okay.
what? That's fair. Shit.
That's crazy.
He picks of the only other shouts. He quickly draws in air, and you feel it's so easy to shout on this mountain, Ingrid. He draws it in and almost refills his lungs immediately. And he picks the second shout. He looks up to the sky and up specifically to the moon, the purple moon, and screams out, "Ri-Bas Zol!" And he screams, "Tear the essence of the zombie," essentially attempting to pull in the power of the necromancer's moon.
Okay.
The ritual connects, but you have no idea where you're moving to. You didn't pick a location, but you are essentially, you feel the sort of purple sick energy coil around you fill you from the necromancer's moon. The ritual is beginning, and you realize all too late, oh wait, I didn't pick a location.
Oh no.
Everyone on this peak gets teleported out,
Oh no.
but not to anywhere on Tamriel. That's where we're gonna end today's episode.
No, man. And here I was thinking
God.
we wouldn't go to the moon this time.
Oh, there were-
Nora's gonna
I-
piss on the moon!
I'll go ahead and reveal two rolls. This roll right here, I rolled a D4 and a D2. I didn't want to attempt to use the fate altering shout, because this Dragonborn doesn't believe in it. He doesn't really like fate telling anyone what to do, and he definitely doesn't insist relying on fate. But I rolled twice and he landed on it both times, so I attempted to use it. It failed anyways because it's a really difficult roll. It's like a minus 60. Which is it would be crazy for him to succeed on his own. It would basically him creating his own choir. I then rolled again to see so which one of the other two. I was going to let him he was either going to connect y'all to the Shadow Realm, and we would have had a whole different section of this campaign chapter versus the Necromancer Moon. But I rolled the Necromancer Moon again, so sorry, bud.
Okay. You know what? Not complaining.
Y'all could have done that one really obscure Elder Scrolls game, which is all about Shadowkey. I could have had to look into the fucking Neo Geo Elder Scrolls game.
Yeah.
I mean,
You
Time's
are
Realm is also there. We could have traveled there if the Dragonborn thought of it.
you are
Where
thrown
is it?
across the realms of and the realms and lines. There's a moment where you feel everything invert, your magic is sort of like your essentially instrument panel, Rin, and you realize everything inverts in a way that you're not used to. You are on the other side of the liminal barrier provided by Akatosh. At some point you realize you're on the other side of the cosmic barrier, which means that you must be on one of the planes within the Sea of Night, which is also called the Sea of Oblivion. You must be either in one of the cosmic bodies or a pocket plane of Oblivion. As you look up, you realize You have no idea where you are. But I will go ahead and tell the players, welcome to the Moon chapter.
Yes.
Okay. To be fair, I feel like our goals here are very different than last time.
Oh yeah, very different. Now we're
Yeah.
like, we gotta get off this moon.
Yeah, now it's like, get the fuck out. Last time it was
Yeah.
do prophecy stuff.
Yeah, last time it was do prophecy stuff. Now we're like, what are we doing here?
I mean, it's even funnier because this time you start with the Dragonborn. The whole dynamic
That's
landing
even
here may be
funnier,
different.
Yeah, definitely. How do we
Congrats.
get off?
I will go ahead and end today's episode as you save the Dragonborn again for this this campaign.
Yay.
But this time with no reference to like his friends. You don't even know this guy's name yet. You just know he's you know he's John Skyrim so far as you know.
John Skyer.
I can't wait to run next session with you, Chospian, as y'all end up on the Necromancer's Moon.
But where on the Necromancer's
Hell
Moon is the
Yeah, that's a
question.
good question.
Where
Are we in the
indeed?
same place as
I
last time, or are we
I think it's
somewhere else?
valid for me to go ahead and be like Hot Boy Summer and like I'm gonna go ahead and turn off the snow. I'm gonna turn off the snow sound.
Okay.
Did you know I can turn off the snow?
Oh,
No,
thank
Yeah.
God.
because I couldn't
Wait,
hear
no.
the snow over this goddamn
Oh,
music.
man.
It's so beautiful.
Yeah, oh boy. That was fun.
And I
That was
am
cool.
going to switch to a map real quick. Give me 1 second.
Oh,
Oh
no,
wait.
map.
The map. It's the map. It's the map.
Oh, no, wait, different map. Okay, we don't have to see the Tamriel map. We don't have to lag.
Yeah, we don't have to lag. It's the
For
Necromancer's
at
Moon
least,
map. Or at least a
fuck,
few
how-
sessions.
how many sessions was the Moon Arc in
Oh, wasn't it like
Classic?
10?
I thought it was like 10.
Like
not
7 to
terrible.
10.
It was
To be
be
fair,
fair,
most
like-
of that was just paranoia. We
and
were
some of
just
that
paranoia
was-
central.
Yeah, a lot of those sessions were kind of just like
Angst. Angst and
yeah,
scared.
a lot of those sessions were kind of just RP centric and were just kind of like
Yeah,
a lot of talking.
yes. It was kind of fun.
Yeah.
But I have a
I can-
question again for Cloud.
Yeah, what's up?
Do we have the infinite money knapsack still, or did
That's a good
Udahi
question.
run
Did
off with
Udahi
that?
run off with it?
Here's a bigger question. I will say that you have it. Do you open it when you're in a possible pocket plane of oblivion?
No. No, we don't.
I'm just trying to establish that we still have it. We still have the mega potion.
yeah,
I
we
still
got
have my
it.
pouch of infinite moon sugar, which is the most important.
Yeah.
Uh,
No,
However,
we did
we are
not.
an
We did
awful
not put
plane
your
of
infinite
oblivion.
pouch into. We did not put your infinite pouch into that
Into
bag
the
because
bag,
like
no.
Udahi was carrying
Yeah.
it because we were afraid the custom officers would do like full body
yeah,
searches.
That's
not
Yeah.
true. Yeah.
So for the third time, I will manually add it into my sheet.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
I keep losing this thing like it's a bad penny.
boy, I can't wait. Boy, I can't wait to show you the cool map. Actually, can I just do a display capture? Okay, cool. I'm going to just bring up my display for the stream, and I'll post it in Discord for y'all. I'll go ahead and post it in Discord first.
By the way.
1,000 XP for saving the Dragonborn.
Yes.
Oh, hell yeah.
Beautiful,
Hell
beautiful.
yeah. So generous, so kind and thoughtful.
Thoughts and prayers.
Now I gotta figure out what to do with 1,000 XP.
Let's not go that far.
Yeah.
So we're at 12,000 XP. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh no, that was me saying I'm giving you my thoughts and prayers for where you're headed.
Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah.
no.
Oh, not. But my
No,
favorite
not
villain's
like
there.
not like it's sad that you succeeded. It's like it's my condolences for where you're going.
My favorite villain's
Yeah.
there. I'm not mad.
Man,
Hey, you guys
we could have
succeeded.
got
At a
sent to the
price.
Shadow Realm.
I don't know what the Shadow
Yeah.
Realm is.
I could have
could've
sent
sent
you to
us
the
to the Shadow
freaking
Realm,
Shadow
Jimbo.
Realm. Yeah, I sent us to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo. I sent his soul to the Shadow
What do you
Realm.
mean Shadow Realm?
Also,
I
Mana
sent
Marco.
you to Tampa, Florida.
Mana Marco was gonna be pissed when. Mana Marco was gonna be pissed when spoiler because I tried to draw from him.
Cause spoiler.
Cause spoiler.
You gotta keep the line going.
Yeah. I was trying to be like, hey Mana Marco, help me out here, buddy, and it did not work.
Welcome to the main continent of the Revenant moon. Revenant, the
I'm sorry, the
Necromancer's
moon
moon.
has a shadow in the sky? Or is that a forest over in the top right?
That's a forest.
That is called the Moon Shadow Forest.
Yep.
Where
Where are we in this map?
We landed on the Harvest Moon.
The Harvest Moon?
Well, I can't wait to do that to you. And oh, like you viewers, I should show this off to you. Well, let me go ahead and move over to it and show it to you. I'm sure you lovely viewers deserve and have the right to and wish to see this.
Probably a good idea for me to invest in Illusion next.
We're going to the moon! We're going to the moon! We could have went to the Shadow Realm or the moon, and each one would have been equally meme-worthy, and equally we could have explored some cool stuff. The Shadow Realm is the realm of possibilities, and I also would have gotten to explore the only Elder Scrolls game I've literally never played and refused to because it's on a Neo Geo. It's insane. No, some of the Elder Scrolls games were literally made for phones, and I'm like, I'm not going and downloading Shadow Key and playing it on my Nokia.
Playing it on your Nokia.
I mean, if you're playing on your Nokia, then you own a Nokia. That's a win in itself.
It would be, but I'm not going and finding a Nokia in this age. Like,
So fair.
Amazon.
Yeah.
but yeah, we're gonna end up somewhere on Corpus Colossus, the main continent of Revenant, the Necromancer's moon.
Hopefully nowhere near where we ended up in the first
Hopefully,
one. God no! I don't
God.
want to deal with. I don't want to deal with that woman again.
No, not her.
No.
Oh, hey,
To be
Cloud.
fair, I'm even more scared about that
Yeah,
because
what's
I'm
up?
playing a teenager.
We haven't done this in a while.
Yeah, I told you.
Ew.
How is Earlzer's adventures going?
How's that? You know what? That's fine. We'll end with like that segment. I said Earlzer was thrown somewhere. Does anybody remember where? Like,
No.
It was somewhere less wet, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe
Less wet.
Wasn't
Or
he like
said
in
less
the
wet.
desert or something?
He's in the fucking Alakir Desert, isn't he?
Yeah, isn't he in the Alakir desert?
no, he's
He
not
could
in
be
the.
now.
He's not in the
We've had an
Alakir
intermission.
Desert.
Is he in Morrowind?
There's not a desert in Morrowind.
Well, yeah, but Morrowind's kind of not very wet, so.
He's in elsewhere.
Oh, right, he's in elsewhere. I forgot about
Oh
that.
yeah.
And I'll go ahead and bring up my lovely Tamriel map. I know it lags you guys. I'm sorry. think-
Oh god, the lag.
The lag.
It's valid to bring this up.
Get there.
Oh, it's actually running pretty alright now.
I'm stuck at 95%.
No,
I'm at 100 and it hasn't showed up yet.
Mine's running at like stable 60. We're all good.
How dare you have a better PC setup than me?
I mean, yeah. Sad thing is that this isn't even that good of a PC setup. It's like it's fallen behind. If it weren't for the fucked up RAM prices right now, I'd probably get a new one.
Yeah, I feel that.
He's currently roaming what is the Imperial-dominated desert of Anakina, and he knows. So, like, I need to go ahead and show you, like, and zoom out. Like, I'm gonna draw with my big pen right now. This is sort of elsewhere, right?
Yeah.
This top half is the desert. This is sort of a short segment where there's an oasis.
Oh.
Up here where Riverwold is, that's normal people living. It's ironically funny because it's called Orc Rest. He's roaming around that, but not allowed to stay there because where do a lot of people prefer to live in a massive desert? It's the oasis. So he's an orc in the desert, never getting no orc rest, but he is close to orc rest. He's in Mazad. He's currently roaming. He's like essentially like beaten a few bandits up and has taken like he braided several of their shirts as sort of like a symbol of victory, and he's essentially got like a headband of like 13 shirts like as knots, like as I sort of like bandana on his head, soaking up tons
Is it
of.
replacing the Savior's hide for him?
No. The Savior's hide is also on him, and the hilarious part is that's not a pleasant thing to wear, and at several times he just wants to remove it, but like it's okay and all right with him because he's been doing all right hunting some of these mighty like bandits and like essentially fighting, and he's like, while he's surviving, it's actually rather fond of him, and he's like, I would have preferred you in the cold water. It's literally causing him to sweat so much. He's got a bandana on his head. He's in a nasty, itchy, furry thing, and poor Ulzer is just roaming the desert, like looking for any. Like he knows where the oasis is and is never allowed to go to it, so he's just roaming this desert in circles.
That
Poor
sucks.
guy.
Oh man.
Yeah. He has beaten up a bunch of like bands of like big muscular tiger men though.
Oh.
So
Silver
there's that.
lining.
Silver lining, yeah. If he hadn't have done that, he would have died. But now that he has done that, the shirt that can't love them again.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
I hope the necromancer soon won't be too bad on us.
Yeah. I
See
hope-
you
I
next
have no
time,
I
guys.
just hope the adventure is different this